Hello. Let's test this sound real quick. Whew. Hoppity, right? Fucking assholes. Spotify switches my play when I connect the headset. This makes me swear like 30 seconds into the stream. So tasty. So today, the weather forecast was telling us that it's snowing today. I'm like, what the hell? It's gonna be a cold, icy, spooky Halloween time this year round. Okay. So yesterday, what I did, I was trying to figure out getting this in one go, and it was failing in my terminal, and I finally made it work. So I'm pretty happy with this. I forgot the message. Let's send our message. Okay. So I'm really glad that I actually got this working here, which is really cool. So my annotation is like coming out to be exactly what I want. And then, excuse me. And then it also does the limitation like very, very well as well. So I was able to extract the SQL from it, and it looks. Oh, we don't have it. Let's run it. Excuse me. I extracted the SQL from it, the raw SQL, and it's exactly what I wanted. What? You got rid of my fucking SQL? Come on. I wonder if I can still access it here. I was testing dumb shit. Yeah, none of these things. From import that, and then from API that upload. Okay. And then I think I need like subquery, which is this one, and then I need WHN this one, and then QQ this one, and then this one. This is the query. So I want to take this out. I don't know of a thing that allows you to have like a formatting on the thing. Format SQL. There you go. So we are choosing from the upload the file model, and then this file model also joins the file part model with this, with the file ID being the foreign key. And then we're joining the storage, and then we are excluding the ones that are deleted, and then we are grouping by the file ID, storage configuration ID. That's because we're only like getting a single entry here, single record. And then we are doing a count, and then if the count is bigger than 0 or equals to 1 or higher, we are fetching the very first one. Else it's null, which is coming out as none, meaning that the incoming file patch is the very first chunk. So we are starting from 0 at that point. But instead, me making like one request to the file, another SQL query to the file part and count, and then another query to storage, right? Like another query to storage. Like I'm doing it with one query. So they should reduce redundant queries where I can just do this with a single query and speed up, help with the speed, and then help avoid like unnecessary redundant queries when I can just do it with one. Yeah. So it's joining this storage, but I don't see that it's actually choosing this storage, which is kind of an odd thing. You can see the storage ID here, but I don't see it in the... What is the error there? That doesn't make any sense. There you go. So I had to choose everything apparently. MIME type, size, keys, storage ID, access prefix, upload ID, attributes, external identifier, file part count, chunk size, the ones that have it. Okay, good. ID, created, updated, easily, user ID, reference name, container name. Actually, it's here. That's when you join, it's already part of it. Okay, authenticate. Yeah, it's all here, so we don't really need to do anything. Cool. Cool. Oh, it's under here. All right, my bad. My bad. Like what? That's my bad. I didn't read through under the visible line over here. So all right. What is this? Oh, well, let's do this again. This song is so sweet. I heard it today for the first time and kind of like got into my head. Okay. I kind of want to do something here. So we have this here. I'm gonna do activate file lib, and then I'm gonna do make docker exec it api bash, and then I'm gonna do pip install rich. Pip freeze. Okay, grep rich. All right, I need to put that to the requirements.txt, so it's part of the development environment txt, because I want that locally here. Rich should go right here. Okay, so I'm gonna do pip install r dev requirements.txt. Sweet. So we don't necessarily need to do anything else here. I can just say exit. And then if I go over here and I say from rich, import print as PR. Okay. SQL equals, I'm gonna say this is the SQL, right? Oh, yeah, okay. So if I do PR SQL, I want to see what is in here. So kind of want to see screen, segment style, terminal name, text, themes. There's a SQL formatter. May 2021 SQL formatter. Format your SQL files. All your SQL files from all your SQL files recursively controlling maximum. So it has to be a file? Can I just like feed it? Oh, this whole thing is a fucking SQL. Format SQL. Oh. Okay. Oh, it will look like this. I like it. I like it. All right, I'm gonna hold on to this. Let's see. SQL parse. SQL parse. Introduction. Download and installation. Okay, kind of curious to try this at least. Hold on. If I could type, that would be nice. And okay, let's go back to this instead. This is not. I kind of want a library that has like a bit more active maintenance. This is pretty neat. Makes it pretty readable, I guess. SQL Pretty Printer API, SQL Parser. So it's actually using this one here. Nine years ago, 4 years ago. Damn. Let's try this. We're gonna do same thing again. Okay. And what is the path? SQL formatter. This one right here. Okay. We are over here. Okay. I like that it's available. I don't have to like go into the shell again. And then when I say format SQL. This is pretty neat. Guys, my cat, Coco, are you meowing? I thought I heard the meow. Yeah, indentation on this thing is kind of ass. The other parts are pretty neat. So the one we use SQL formatter. I want to try the SQL parts here. I think this also does like formatting, if I remember. Oh, right here. SQL parse. Let's try this. It's just SQL parse dot format. Okay. We're gonna say import SQL parse. Okay. SQL parse. Yeah. Format. Okay, we're just gonna do SQL. Okay, and then what are the things here? It says reindent true. Reindent true. And then keyword case upper. Keyword case. He dropped something because I gotta check what's going on with this cat. Big boy, what you doing? Even though the door is open, he wants to go outside, but he wants to go outside to the front yard where there is no fence, and he's gonna be like gone and lost. Okay. Actually, let's do this on the PR. Oh, this looks so much better. This looks so much better. I like it. This is amazing. This looks just like what I'm seeing here. Like it's pretty much identical. It's identical, yeah. This is awesome. Awesome. So good. The name that it gives here is like very interesting. It's doing it on the join. Oh, it's declaring it right here. It's a subquery. Okay. Yeah. So it's SQL parse, the one that we used. I'm gonna install this to the development one, and then here we're gonna say pip phrase grab SQL parse 044. So this is a development only thing. So I'm gonna keep it over here. SQL PRS should go right here. Sweet. And excuse me. Yeah, this is giving me like so much better visuals. Okay. Cool. Well, moving on from this, let's continue to our thing. I got an email saying that my test failed. I think I got the email for this one right here. Like it was telling me about this one. I'm like, it's failing? No. Because I fixed everything. Shouldn't be failing. Alrighty. Now let's go on testing, and this is it. And here I forgot to add one header. I'm gonna add that one right now. So I'm gonna go over here and then post. Okay. Example. I need to return a response that says max upload size or something like this. Okay. Oh, max size header. There you go. So this here, TAS max size. Copy, find. Okay, this is the first reference. Okay, task max size. Response header must be a non-negative integer indicating the maximum allowed size of an entire upload in bytes. The server should set this header if there is a known hard limit. Yes, I will. So, excuse me. Now, my post, the create endpoint there, it is missing that part. So I want to go back to post, test create file endpoint. Yep. And the success, one of the success headers should continue that, should contain that. So it is not, it's not giving me that. So let's do this. Okay. Reapers, real MSRP. What's up? Not much. I'm chilling. How about yourself? Thanks for joining the stream. How about you doing? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, go ahead. What else am I gonna be doing here? Okay, so we're gonna add that thing to the test. I'm just doing that here, assert true. So I'm gonna do this, which will make it fail. And if I do run this test right now, it should fail. All right, just gonna let it run. I'm trying to design a single player horror game, but I'm rusty at coding, so I figured you ask me. Yeah, good question. I think like on the top of my head, the two things I can say, you can use existing game engines out there like Unity, Unreal Engine, Godot. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but there are like game engines out there. You can use them. Um, Unreal Engine, you're using Unreal Engine, and I think Unreal Engine uses C++, right? Is it? I never created a game myself, but holy shit, it supports a lot of fucking languages. Crazy. Oh, they use C sharps. Cool, you can do C sharp. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, I would just go with like with one of these. I don't have like first-hand experience creating games, so I don't really know what else to tell you. I can only tell you that you can use the engines, and then if you are looking to do like coding yourself as well, then I'm guessing like you would need to know one of the languages that engine supports. Other than that, I think that's the limitations of the advice I can give. I played around with Unreal Engine, but because I didn't know the language and I'm not familiar with the platform itself, yeah, not something I can do, unfortunately. Yeah, if it was like the primary thing that I'm doing, I wouldn't mind getting into it. But again, I'm creating a web application right now, so like there are different areas of work. But Unreal Engine, like I think there is like a like a huge amount of tutorials out there. I'm guessing like pretty much any question you would have, somebody already asked and answered that question. Unreal Engine has a really big community around it, and I think recently, like with what Unity did with their pricing thing, um, I think like now even more people kind of started using Unreal Engine. So I'm guessing like pretty much any help that you would need with it, you would be able to find it. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could help more. I wish I could help more. This is just not my area of expertise, unfortunately. Okay, so the test has failed as expected, but what I want to do here is because I have a hard limit on the amount of the bytes that I can receive in a single request as part of the content limit. So I want to apply that as a thing. Nginx we have it over here, max client body size 68 megabyte. So 68 megabyte, I'm gonna do uh, bytes to megabytes. Okay, that's good. Mat floor, mat log size bytes. Pow and then round. Damn. Hurry, is that an external thing? That's an external thing. I do not want to install an external thing. When there's mat, I don't want to be creating implementing things that I don't really need for a single line of thing. This is how many zeros? 1 million bytes is 1 megabyte. God damn it. All right, let's go to base. Where's our base? Let's go base. Cool. Do I have anything here that says anything about size? Data upload max memory. Okay, so what exactly this is doing here? That is that. That's too big, bro. That is bytes. We need it divided by. I'm gonna do here. Max size equals this, and then I'm gonna do max size divided by this. 5,000 megabytes. No, that's just too much. I need 68 of that. So this here, we're gonna do 68 times megabyte. Am I using this anywhere? Hold on, let's excuse me. Let's go see if we are using this anywhere. Find usages. No. We're gonna say here data upload max chunk size. Okay. So this is gonna be our thing. And then in our post header, when we are responding with the file creation, right? Yeah, simply we're gonna say self.headers. Okay. Toss max size, right? Settings dot this. I think that was the header, if I'm not wrong. Toss max size. Oh, I made a typo there. Ha! Okay, let's run this one more time. Task header required. Required task header missing. Upload metadata. What the fuck? I don't know. Where is it failing? False is not true. Assert in headers. Task max size. Isn't this post? This is post. Oh shit. What? My copy didn't work? What is your problem? I thought this was selected, my bad. Okay. That's my fault. That's my fault. I take full responsibility. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now they know how much they can send in a thing. But actually, I want to do this like -1 megabyte. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make it 65 instead. Yeah, let's make this 65 instead to give room to our thing. And then in the views, the test here, we want to make sure the value also matches what we have gotten. So we're gonna do here, I'm gonna duplicate this, just come down here. Okay. And then this here is going to be equal to settings dot whatever the hell did I name this thing. Okay, this one right here is going to be this. When I say import, thank you. All right, it gave me like additional options for the import paths. Okay, okay. So this is also out of the way, which we added. And now going back to the views here, right? To patch, which is our last thing here. Now I need to write tests for shit. I need to verify this page number thing. Because the part number is the page number here. I need to verify this, the part number, because that is required for us. Okay, we're doing this, and then we're doing, what is this? Too many blank lines. Yeah, we're sorry. Wiper, dude, how we doing? Hope you are feeling well rested today, man. Excuse me. Okay, validation header. And then I must validate much. Yeah, I don't think we can really like test this out here. And then it doesn't really matter anyways, like if we are already right here. We're just working on finishing the work expenses software. Almost finished. Hell yeah. Are you streaming it? I don't think I've seen you online. No, you are not online. No streams for a while. It's all good, man. Seems like you are making progress. I'm still happy either way. Yeah, you've been busy, yeah. Yeah. You've been doing a lot. Did we have any problems with this endpoint? No data received to upload. That doesn't really make sense because we're actually getting the sending the data in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We have like a little too many prints here, so let's go kind of clear them out. Did get part number? I think. Nope. Get content length. No, this one right here. We are doing like so much. Body itself. So the thing that's failing here is specifically sending length. We are sending like what, 10 bytes here, and it is setting it for us. So how is it that it is no data received? That doesn't really make sense. I was getting a different thing yesterday, and now it's a different thing today. We can't have it. All right, hold on. Let's run this again so I can kind of like revamp my head. Cool. Body itself is this. That is kind of odd. Okay. Yeah, it's coming like right, it's happening right here, which is odd. It's odd. This is the last endpoint wiper, by the way, that I'm like hoping to be finishing today, and then I can start the other section after this. It's gonna be working on the software with your stream on the side. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, and I hope it goes well. Sure thing. Yeah. Don't let me hold you up. Like, do your thing. Progress is what matters here, right? Cool. Yeah, data. This is like right here. This is what I'm doing. So data is getting passed. Django patch send file data. I should be able to just like put some fucking data, and then it should be sent in as if like it's the fucking thing. What is the thing you use to add data each time and not overlap or rewrite input into a file using Python? Is it A or W? Oh yeah, you do A. A is like for append. W, like you open it for writing. But append opens the file. It doesn't replace the content in it. It just adds to the tail. But it's lowercase a, right? Like it's like a quick example here. So right now, what's my thing here? File load. I'm gonna say with open, right? I'm gonna say test.txt, right? So first I'm gonna open it for writing as file, right? I'm gonna say file.write. I'm gonna say hello world, right? And then that's it. It's already closed because of the context manager closes it for us, so we are good. So if I do cat test.txt, I see hello world in it, right? If I go back here, and if I do W plus again, and if I do YOLO, right? And I hit it enter. Now if I do cat, it's YOLO. It overwritten it, right? But if I go back and changes to this append, and I do swag, and if I do cat, you see that? This time it's in the end. Like It just appended to the end of the file. Yeah, like first-hand demonstration. You can do this. So let's say I have a list. I'm just gonna like I'm gonna call it lines. I'm gonna do it range. I'm gonna make it 100. Right? So lines. This is iterated right now, so we are not gonna be generated right now, so we are not gonna see the thing. But like it's 0 to 100, right? So if I'm doing the same thing again, so I'm gonna say here for line in lines, right? So I'm gonna do f dot right, and then I'm gonna say here, right, line number, line number is, and then I'm gonna call this thing here line. I'm gonna turn this into an f string, and then here in the end, look, backslash n. Backslash n. That means put a new line. It's gonna push the data that you add, anything that comes after thing, to be on the next, on a new line. That's how you do it. So finish every line that you are writing with this backslash n, meaning that it's a new line. So it forces the next one to be on the next one, and so on and so on and so on. So if I run this right now, there we go. So if I do cat text.txt, there you go. See, instead of doing it like this, instead of like line number, the very first one, because this was already in there, it showed up like on the first line. So it was already in there. So I assume I'm gonna start with a brand new one. Make sure each line you enter ends with one of these. So it's gonna push the next one to the next line every single time. Like first-hand demonstration, right? Does this make sense? Yeah, it's the backslash n. That's how you make it go to a new line. This here is the magic keyword right here. Yeah, that's how we generate a new line on a txt or like a basic text file. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, you can look this up. This is like pretty much a universal thing. It's not just a Python thing. It's valid in Python, but like it's pretty much a universal thing. Like this is a thing that like the file formatters handled in their own special way, because this just means like a new line. Okay. Okay, guys, one sec. I have a thing here for some reason. One Because I'm checking something out. Just give me a moment here. I'll continue in a few minutes. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was muted for a second. Oh, Sassy, welcome. Did you see the message before I said thank you? I was talking about the work expenses. Did you see that message? Yeah, I saw the message. Yeah, sorry, I got like, yeah. Jogo today, putting the car in reverse. That takes me back. Those the surprises you give me every time, man. Excuse me. I can't be wearing the headset right now because I'm expecting call. One second. I'm not muted, right? I'm not. Okay, cool. What am I doing? What was I doing? I'm so disoriented right now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we were trying to see how I can fake sending certain amount of data to be uploaded as a chunk. So it's a weird thing that it's not sending it there. That's just odd, you know? Yeah, this is supposed to be dying intentionally, so we are good. This one is supposed to pass, but this is failing. But I don't understand why it's not passing the data I'm sending in. Sending length and the headers that we have here, content length, upload offset, content type. So it's already getting updated over here. Content length equals 0. I think that's why right here. We are setting it to 0. So the Django client is making it, oh, you are sending 0? Then yeah, you are, this is it. Okay. I think I figured it out. Well, thankfully this didn't take us like 2 hours. Test data payload. I'm gonna do this here, and we're gonna take this over here. We're gonna do this over here. We're gonna do this over here. We're gonna do this over here, over here, and then do this over here. I believe now it should go through. The test will still fail because it's not going to raise this, but the incoming data is going to be visible properly this time. So let's go test this out. Okay. There we go. So we are getting an error like with something else entirely here. Why is my YouTube loading? Like, what's going on with YouTube? Is YouTube struggling? Let's check. I have like way too many tabs. Oh, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. We just saw that. I think I can just open this over here, close this. Yeah, I had like way too many tabs open. It seems like it's working. Maybe it's this browser here that's struggling. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? No. Tell me about the restaurant on the moon. Great food, zero atmosphere. God damn it. Man. Yeah, I think it's my machine over here. Oh no, that over there too. Is it saying anything? It says excellent connection on the stream itself. What the hell? Should not be a problem there, you know? Okay. So the body itself, okay, it's exactly there. So this is all good. This is all good. Body itself, cool. I'm gonna restart the YouTube stream. Something is going on with that. Please, just in case. There we go. All right. So seems like something is causing a bug over here, and I'm trying to understand what's happening. So the error is file size and chunk size. Okay, so the chunk size is a problem here. Is it thinking that it's like the very first thing? Okay, let's go. Excuse me, sorry. Let's go check out what's happening here with the thing. Is it inside the part number, get part number? So we are sending file and then length of the chunk, and then file and chunk size. We are not even using chunk size. Oh, yeah, this is what the? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. First, size. Cool. If upload offset is 0, which is not, and then we're going to say return 1, which is like the first one. So we're going to do, okay, let me see. When the clients do not provide part number to the chunk being uploaded, estimate the part number for the incoming chunk from the size and the offset indication. Okay, so another thing I have to check here is when we're calculating a part number, it needs to be compliant with S3 API. So when we are creating a multi-part upload, it's going to expect part number and the data for that part number, the chunk for that part number. So let's go and verify that that is actually the thing. Photo 3 multi-part upload. So when we are doing this multi-part upload, okay, let's see ACL. Okay, there you go. Which is what we are doing, right? We are sending the bucket, okay, ACL, which is what we are doing. Cool. And then cache control, content disposition, encoding, language, content type. We are setting this if we can. Defaults to string. Okay. Expires. Oh, it has an expiration date. Oh, did not know that. Okay. We can expand our configuration for these should there be like any need for it. But yeah. And then grant full control, grant read, grant metadata. We're also sending this. Server-side encryption. Okay, storage class, standard redundancy, okay. Versus with direct locations, customer algorithm, pair tagging, and key. Like this is a required one right here. Okay. Cool. So the response it returns, can we see a sample, please? Response syntax. There we go. So it's going to give us the key. It's going to give us the upload ID, which is the one that we're going to be referencing when we send in the subsequent chunks before we complete the thing. And then I'm going to say aborting incomplete multiple uploads using a bucket lifecycle configuration. Cool. We have key, object key for which the multi-part upload was initiated, upload ID for the initiated upload multi-part. That is what we are using to address it later. Cool. Okay. No, we are not deleting this. Okay, code examples. No, available services. Oh shit. Just go through the S3 here. Oh my god, the amount of things that they are offering is just insane. Okay, bucket create multi-part upload. And we're going to say upload part. Let's go see list bucket upload part right here. This is the one that we are using to pass each chunk to the container. So I'm going to see what it takes. Okay, body, sweet. Bucket, sweet. Content length, sweet. Content. It takes bytes, or you can send in a file object as well. That's cool. Excuse me. Upload ID, this is the one we are passing, and the part number. So Okay, looking at the part number, let's see if it is required. It is required, right? It is required. Yeah, so I have to calculate that regardless. Yes. Yes. That's crazy, ain't it? So since it is required, I do have to get like as accurately as possible. I have to calculate it. So see, it appears that I'm not really using this, and then when I'm passing that, I think I'm gonna use the length of the data itself. So when I'm doing chunk, when I have the chunk itself, get content length, that is okay. Let's ensure the content length. Huh. Yeah, we should not be doing this. The content length should not be coming from the header. It should be coming from the length of the body itself. Because if the header contains a value but the body doesn't match, then I would still be assuming the body has it instead of actually doing the calculation on the body itself. Okay, let's see how expensive that is. If it is considered like a resource intensive thing. Python get request body length, like size of raw response is bytes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Forgot. Ookily dookies. I'm just. What is the cost of length function for it is O1, constant time, not depending on what's your length of the element, very fast on every type you mentioned, plus set and others such as array. Okay. I wonder if the request object itself has a len thing so that it gets assigned when the data is getting received. I wonder if the server itself does that or that's a question, isn't it? Python parameter by reference. You're just passing references to the values that in your given function parameters via reference. You're just passing references to values that already exist. When you pass arguments by value, on the other hand, the arguments become independent copies of the original values. So by reference, that's kind of what I'm trying to do because I don't want to pass that, create copies in the memory when it's already there. Django request body immutable. I don't know if that's okay. No, not this one. Request body, not the post. Request is immutable. Request object in Django framework is immutable, and so request.data to alter the payload. We can make a copy, but there is no way to swap the original object with our copy method. Okay. Well. JavaScript beginner, yo, welcome. How you doing? Hey, dude. Clear your doubt. What's your doubt? Let's clear your doubt. Okay, So apparently, it passes it. It's not 100%. It's like sending a value of the thing, which I don't like. A copy of the value, which I don't like. Yeah, now I'm kind of missing the functionality that Go has. You know, you know. Okay, I guess in that case, so we're gonna say chunk is here, and then I'm gonna say here we're gonna do chunk size equals len chunk, right? Cool. So we're just gonna take this, copy, and then we're gonna do chunk size. Cool. And then size, we are not doing content length, we are doing chunk size. Exactly that. It needs to match that specifically. And then also when the client is creating the thing, part number, body, chunk, upload part, when we are sending this here, AWS manager, please, thank you very much. Okay, we don't have to do the length apparently. It seems like it's already doing the thing itself. Java is best for development. That question doesn't make sense, my dude. Java is a great language, but the compatibility of a language depends on what your needs are. Django has a very good like variety in its like use cases, but again, it depends on what you want to do. Abdullah, hey, how's it going, my man? Welcome. Upload base manager. No, I'm trying to do. Can you like? Nah, it keeps because the client is the S3 thingy, Auto 3 thingy. So I think I'm guessing like this already calculates the content length itself, right? Integers of the body in bytes. The problem is useful when the size of the body cannot be determined automatically. Oh, when would that be the case, though? Huh. Well. All right. I'm not gonna deal with it. It's fine. I haven't had any problems with like not specifying that, so I'm gonna let it be. And now get part number here is going to be our thingy. Oh my god. Okay. Get part number. We're gonna do. Oh, we're gonna do an assertion. Ooh, we're gonna raise a beautiful exception here. Actually, this is redundant. This doesn't even make sense. We are only getting that thing from a thing. So, HTTP upload offset in self. Okay, I think this is, we're already checking for this in here. Okay, saying like it must be provided. So we don't need to do that anymore. We are checking these as well. Content length. Content length. True. Part count. Okay, chunk size. It is used. What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Are you love Java? I I don't know Java, man. I don't know that language. I'm hoping to learn it though. I'm gonna be creating an SDK in Java in the upcoming days. Hopefully, I will be able to pull it off. My goal is I want to do Go first, a Go SDK. So I'm gonna do Python, JavaScript, and then I'm gonna do Go, and then I'm gonna do probably Java if I can, and then Rust if I can. The reason I'm gonna do Go first is because I want to get familiar with compiled language syntax a bit better. I think Go is a good stepping stone. Go is like so much more simpler, and most of the concepts carry over to Java, like pointers and whatnot. So, yeah, that's the goal. Right. Okay. How do I get around this thing? So, oh, oh, we are overriding it. That's why it's complaining. So we are gonna say, okay, if it is the first one, if upload offset is 0, then we are going to be hold on, what does this really return? Okay. Yeah, this, hold on. I need to add upload offset value validation here because, where is it? Parse value request headers. Okay, upload offset. If it is patch, we need upload offset right here. If not, raise this. Okay. And we're going to say try accept value error. Value error. We're going to do int. We're going to try to actually read this fucker. All right. We're going to say here. Upload offset must have a proper integer value, which is a dependency for us. So if this fails for any reason, right, we are just gonna say raise, and no, we're gonna do I have a thing for invalid header value? Shit, I don't know if I have such exception, but let's check. Exceptions, generic entry, unique field validation, invalid. Yeah, we have the header required, but invalid header value. This is AWS, authentication, account. Okay, I'm going to put that into generic here. Okay, we're going to do here, I'm going to say class invalid header value error. ACXP, and then we're going to say here raised when a header value is not in expected header value is invalid. That's it. I think that should be is invalid. Okay, we need one more space over here. Cool. So we're gonna say error code. Okay. And then code equals 400, and then message equals header value is invalid. Okay, this like must be revised. Like, I'm good at this. Invalid header value, and we're gonna say here. Okay, upload offset. Okay. Header value must be integer. Very specific, very straightforward, as precise as I can get in this case. Invalid header value. I just created this. Oh, made a typo. Of course. I'm so sorry. Import. Thank you. Okay. I should add that to the test as well, you know, like making sure it's actually getting verified. So upload offset 50, and then we're going to say here I'm going to inject it right here, and then I'll say upload offset header must be integer. So if I do upload offset is like ABC or something like this that doesn't have an integer in it, right? And the error I'm supposed to get is this specifically. Okay, so the error is there, error code, okay, and the error code here is invalid header value. So let's do this. So next line here, it's gonna overwrite that one for us, so we should be good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, cool. A, B, C now. Okay, cool. Let's run it. Yep, sweet. It passes perfectly fine. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. Oh, my bad. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna fail, but it's gonna fail with the next line we are working on. All right, sweet. So, okay, dude, the amount of test coverage this endpoint has is just like at insane proportions right now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Okay. So the part number. So we're getting the upload offset and content length. So the content length here, I think I should just have it with the chunk size. We have the file object that we have. Okay, get part number. Up until here, there is no problem whatsoever. we should get rid of this. And then content length. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. So chunk size, get content length. Okay. Okay, so we are doing the validation over here, and the content length indicate how much of the data being sent. Okay. Length chunk is here, and then chunk size, the actual chunk size. And then we say get part number. The chunk size that we are using is over here. Ooh. The problem I'm trying to resolve here is if there is a concurrent upload to this endpoint instead of like a sequential upload, then if I don't calculate depending on the incoming chunk size and the offset, then it's going to be an actual problem. I might overwrite parts. So I need to prevent that from happening. So I need to calculate if there is a previous chunk size that is known, that is the amount I will be taking into consideration for each chunk to be whatever size. And depending on the offset, I'm going to be dividing it by the file size and then calculate it from there. So that is the case. And the second one is we also have to support when a file is created for upload, we might not know the actual size of the file, which gives us an additional condition to consider, which is being if we do not know how many uploads, what the total size is, depending on the offset, how are we going to calculate the part size, the part number? That is the problem. That is the problem. It's giving me anxiety. Yes. So we have the file here. If the upload offset is 0, okay, let's see. Here we're gonna say, Nick, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Immediately pins the message. We're gonna say if first chunk part number is first chunk is the first part. How are you doing today? Okay. File size might be unknown if deferred. Dreading tomorrow's workday as always. Oh no. Yeah, Mondays might be like that when you work. I think Monday is like always dreading for anybody. If you're unemployed, you are like, shit, I should be working, but instead I'm bleeding money. And then when you're working, you're like, fuck, I don't wanna do it tomorrow. But you gotta. It's like dread either way. Like there is no win. It's lose lose. Lose lose. I think it's only good if you're like retired and you have no need for work. Then you're like, Monday, who gives a fuck? Right? That's how it works, right? Cat hair in my mouth. There's one solution that doesn't leave you with dread. What is it? Wreck got accepted into a university. Oh my god, man. Congratulations. Celebrate good times. Come on. Hold on, let's see what are we playing here. hold on. We're gonna play the celebration song. Celebrate good times. Come on. What did you what major and what uni, like, if you don't mind sharing with us? But I'm happy for you, yo. God damn it, Nick. his expression, his facial expression is like, I guess that's what we're gonna do now. Network engineering and security, Cisco. Yo, sounds like money in the making, brother. That will pay the bills, right? I think it's 8 months. It's 8 months for a bachelor's. Hold on. You're telling me you go to school for 8 months and it gives you a bachelor degree? Where the fuck is this university? I want to go there too, so I can get the fucking bachelor's. 8 months for a bachelor's. Don't give me hope, man. but but if it is for real though, seriously, that's fucking amazing. Where is that place, anyways? Let me see. The names, the words sound familiar. I just don't know where it is. Western. It's in Utah. Whoa, is that the one? That is sick, my dude. Nick Nick just came up there with fake news. Already have experience in most of it, so I should be able to advance quicker. Is it okay if I open it on the stream? I'm just curious to see. I kind of want to look at their website if that's okay. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna do copy. Hopper. IT certifications. Is this the one right here? I'm guessing this is like one of them. Oh, bachelor degrees. I think like you should cover it. Computer science, BS. Fuck off with your pop-ups. Software engineering, network engineering, and security. This is the one, eh? I just said A like a Canadian. Yay. There I go. Cost and time. 3 years. What the fuck? Spag, welcome. First thing I heard was 8 months bachelor's, and that sounds sus. It says 3 years here. Maybe I'm at the wrong place. Charging per 6 months term other than per credit, and empowering students to accelerate through material they know well or learn quickly helps students control the ultimate cost of their degrees. The faster you complete your program, the less you pay for your degree. 24 grand for, is that like for 3 years? Okay, I don't understand this thing. This is like if you study 3 years, I think. Oh, so I'm guessing like you just take the exams or the tests, whatever, and then you just like jump over them, I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise, like I'm looking at, like half a year, 4 grand, let's say like a year, 8,100, not bad. Yeah, if that's the thing, and if it is like still considered a valid degree at the end of it, I don't care. Honestly, like pretty much anything out like IT, like engineering and software, I think it should be like that, because there is no like valid reason for someone to be spending their time for something that they already know, attend classes, travel, spend money on like materials and all that shit. It just doesn't make any sense. It is still looked at by Fortune 1000 companies. It's credit, but he can always go for certs afterwards. Certs are included. Oh, didn't know about that. Overview. Anything about serving accurate engineering management skills, potential, close your focus area are right for you. 70% finish in 42 months. And let's move. Tuition per 6 months or 2,000. Certification in this program, 8 or 11. So there's 11 certifications in the general program and 8 in the Cisco program. I think this is what you're talking about. Certifications are included with tuition costs. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the one that you're talking about, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Cool. Linux Professional Institute. Holy shit, dude. Also includes Cisco CCNA, DevNet, CyberOps. Damn! This is nuts. This is nuts. Okay, I'm curious. But software engineering contains, like, it requires math. So I would actually end up having to learn. Like, I can't go back anymore? What? It locked my back key. Jesus. Okay, let's go to the home page again. And then I'm gonna start over one more time. Problem solvers and math lovers need it. Software engineering. This here gives you a bachelor's. Learn Java or C# with an online software engineering degree. Bro, with these fucking pop-ups, I swear. Ah. Have you tried C# before? No. I'm kind of going that direction right now. It's kind of like a slow thing for me, but yeah, I just started dealing with Go, and then Felix, welcome by the way, and then I'm gonna be jumping on the Java afterwards. One-on-one training, work at your own pace is actually a good uni. I did not know that, but I really like the idea that for the things that you already know, you can just take a test and then pass and move on instead of like having to attend those classes anyways. Like I wish there was like more options like that because that's a real problem. That's a real problem. But I really like I like to learn C. So like C sharp could be a good addition to my skill set definitely. So for me right now, I'm gonna be writing all these SDKs. I wanna do like again after the major two, I wanna do Go, Java, and I need to make a decision on which one to do afterwards. Maybe I might try one of the C languages. They offer all kinds of loans and grants. I don't really need a loan or grant or anything like that. I just like for me the most important like trait is the time. Like I want to be able to move on for the things that I already know. I don't want to sit in the, like online class or in-person class, doesn't matter, and then just go spend that time there without having the option to just like move on. It's all virtual. That's even better. For software engineering or like IT related things, that's even better. Maybe diversify and try a relatively less popular yet well-liked language like Elixir or Clojure after Go and Java. I thought about Elixir honestly. Clojure not that much. I'm going more like by demand, if you know what I'm saying. Like for yeah, demand is important for me. Like with Java, for example, there is definitely a demand for Java. Like C sharp and C++ definitely has a demand, right? Like, but PHP on the other hand, there's like a lot of people who does PHP. So you like the rivalry pool is really big. But with Java, that's not really the like in comparison, it's like much smaller. And the one advantage I have is like my background will probably like help me excel faster acquiring understanding and acquiring and like getting hired using that as a new skill. And Java like also has a like pretty good and stable community around it. Yeah, like my approach into anything like in terms of acquiring a new skill, if I'm investing time into it, my approach is usually okay, what are my chances of monetizing this skill and how much of an effort will it take? Just as after that, those fat stacks. I mean, why not? That's like if I'm spending, 2 hours in this company, and if this 2 hours is gonna give me like more money than this one, I'd rather spend my time over here. I'm spending that time working anyways. Might as well get, better pay. No, that's how much investment is to get there. 45 retirement. I mean, like, I'm doing a lot of things like in like trying to get there right now. I think like honestly, if I can get like a single investor to put money into this project, like I can genuinely get there so much faster than like working as an engineer for other companies. Because like my guys, one sec. Someone at the door. I'll be back. Give me a moment here. I'm back. Fuck. I fucked up. What was I doing, bro? What is this playing? They seem to have revamped Moto 3 docs that looked clean as fuck. Yeah, they updated it. It looks pretty decent now. Okay. What was I doing? I keep forgetting what I was doing. Bro. All right, let's continue. Let's continue and finish this. What you're doing today. So this is the last endpoint I'm working on right now to complete the task protocol implementation. So like I'm writing unit tests as I go. So all these unit tests is like for a single endpoint right now. All these verifying. I still have like a few more to write, a few more conditions to cover, and then fine tune a few more things. Right now, I'm specifically trying to calculate the part number that's being, like, what is the part number of the chunk that I am processing in this endpoint. So if the offset is 0, then we are saying like, okay, it's 0, it's the first one, what, yada, yada, yada. And then once this is done, I'm going to be creating, you're processing chunks manually. I have to. Because each request, each patch request is a chunk. So when the uploader sends the file here, it doesn't send the entire thing at once. It slices the file, chunks, like slices chunks, and then it sends each slice as a chunk on its own request. So I have to process them. And the downside of this protocol, it doesn't give you the number, like the part number. So like it slices it into 11 chunks. It doesn't tell me which chunk it's telling me. It's just telling me the offset instead. If that makes sense. I think we're probably using something like AWS Amplify to automatically do chunked uploads to S3, but it makes sense to do it manually since S3 is not the only storage medium you are going to support. Yeah, also, like, they are sending the files to my endpoint. I'll probably update it later down the road to make it like more optimized, so it goes directly to AWS straight up. But I would have to create my own thing to be able to do that. But that's down the road. Coco, what do you want, babe? Coco wants something, huh? He's a good boy, Mr. Kid. Look at my boy. Ah. Yeah, depending. So, like, the thing is, when the user sends the chunk in, I already know like what storage option that they have chosen. I should look into AWS Amplify though. I'm not really sure what it is. because I never used it before. Web and mobile apps, AWS Amplify. What is an API? It's a complete solution that lets front-end web and mobile developers easily build, ship, and host full-stack applications on AWS. Okay, I'm failing to see how is this like anything about S3 managing object uploads to S3. Ah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's the primary functionality it's offering, but it is one of the things. Guys, hold on. I gotta let the cat outside. He's meowing like crazy. One moment. Coco, what do you want to be? Coco wants to go outside. It's just hold on. Amplify. Let's kind of specify here. Let's see. Okay, it has amplify, add storage, automatic setup, create storage bucket. Okay. Storage with Amplify. Implement storage model provides a simple mechanism for managing users' content for your app in public, protected, and private storage bucket. The storage category comes with built-in support for Amazon S3. There are two ways to add storage with Amplify: manual and automated. Both method require the out category with Amazon also to be enabled. If you are creating an S3 bucket from scratch, you should also use the automated setup. However, if you are reusing existing and S3 resources, you should opt for manual setup. Add storage. Key, amplify push, npm AWS amplify. Okay, so this is JS. Is there a thing for Python? No, it doesn't exist. oh shit, it's like right here. Yeah, it's more like mobile oriented apparently. I don't see. Yeah, these are all mobile things, mobile development stuff. There's nothing here for Python. Yeah, it looks like it's just the front for it. And I think what they are doing is they are also using what I am using under the hood. I'm pretty certain that that's what they are doing. Okay, when I'm gonna Google this, I think like the Boto3 equivalency in JavaScript is gonna be a peer dependency on this one. Okay, let me see. I just want to verify because it's gonna be curious. Hold on. Where is the package.json here? Package.json, suite, scripts. Okay, depend workspace packages. Is there a peer dependency? Peer dependency, dev dependencies, resolutions, jest. I don't see, but let's check the workspaces. Core, packages, data storage. Okay. Packages. Okay, let's say data store. Package.json. There's got to be a peer dependency here referencing AWS. Amplify API, peer dependencies, AWS Amplify core. Okay, hold on. I want to see like what it is called. AWS SDK for JavaScript. Client S3. Is that released by? Okay, it's released by the AWS itself. AWS SDK. Hold on, what? No reference in here, but the only reference that I have here is a peer dependency is the core. So I'm guessing it's part of the core. Core. Okay. Dev dependencies. Yes. They wouldn't write it from scratch, would they? Or maybe like they are using a different API to communicate. Yes, Coco. He's still meowing. He doesn't want to go outside. It's, hold on, what is this called? Okay, let's see if it has any reference to it. It's 3. Providers S3 times resources. Okay. Oh, there you go. It's a dependency right here. There you go. It is using that. AWS SDK client S3. Yeah. Yeah, it is here. It is here. So it's using that one. Hold on, but I kind of want to make sure. Whew. Okay, can we go there? From AWS SDK client 3. So it's specifically referencing it by name. Oh, there you go. Scripts DTS bundle package.json. It's right here. Okay. Yeah. There you go. It's a dev dependency. Cool. 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 Oh, I was going to check something else. I'm going to say I'm not sure if there's no, it's not, there is no such thing. Oh, I don't know the documentation for this one. Okay. Stu, how do you do multi-part upload? Okay, let's go over here. There's supposed to be some documentation somewhere, right? Oh, this contains a lot of things. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's like the same as Boto3. It has a wrapper around every API it has. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, I can go back now. I think. Okay. So here I have the chunk and the chunk size, and then the file itself, and the file has how many uploads it had before and the chunk size. Okay, so we should be good. I think I have everything I need here. And I'm gonna go down to get part number. So if it is deferred, I'm gonna send the number. Okay, we're gonna say if self dot is size deferred. Actually no, it doesn't really make sense because is size deferred requires a header. And Coco, yes, my boy. I know you, but you're not gonna go outside. I'm opening the door for you. Just giving me the puppy eyes. It's like giving me the puppy eyes. So this here, the further length request header indicates that the size of the upload is not known currently and will be transferred later. Molly must be 1 if it left and it will not defer. Okay. Post. That's it. Nothing to do with patch. Patch doesn't care. So we're gonna say here. Okay, I'm gonna go back. So we're gonna say if file.size, right? If not file.size, return file dot. Coco, you wanna come up here? You don't wanna come up here? I can't feed you like 4 times a day. That's too much. Okay, so if the file size is not known, right? That means then and if it is uploaded previously, then you're just sending the next one. That's it. And but if it is 0, and there is and the offset is higher than 0, then we have a problem here. We should not be having that. Yeah, that genuinely raises a problem there. Okay, this will be the last one. So we're gonna say if file part count is higher than 0 and we do not know the file size, then that means there is a chunk size that we know of. So depending on the offset, I can calculate the thing. Right? That makes sense? Yeah. There is previous uploads. Calculate part number by chunk size. Still can't type. Chunk size and upload offset. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at this in a visual way. Okay. Upload part. Okay, so I need one that is completed, you know. File ID. This one right here. This should be completed status completed. Okay, that's pretty good. So the very first one here, we're gonna take this and then we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna say here file ID equals this. Okay. So if I'm looking at the file ID and the offset and the part number here. Okay. 20, okay, 97, like it's exponentially growing, moving up. So we are all set. It's pretty good. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. I'm not muted, right? Hold on. Nope, I'm not. Okay, I'm back. Coco, show me what you want, babe. Coco wants something, huh? What you want? Coco wants something. All right, I'm back. Let's continue. I think I'm supposed to get the very last entry instead of the first entry. So depending on the offset, I can actually calculate it. Or do I really need that? No. Because if the offset is there, plus the amount, the chunk size, is the pointer is like where the pointer is going to be. So if I just do the offset plus chunk size divided by the chunk size should give me the part number. Yeah. I can see it in my head. hold on. I'm gonna say offset plus chunk size, right? Divided by chunk size. Chunk size equals part number. So that's what we're gonna say return. Okay, we're gonna do upload offset plus chunk size. Okay, divided by chunk size. This should be it. Yes. And I'm going to require this thing. Cool. Yeah, this is like such a good calculation right here. I fucking love it. Woo! So is there any situation where this wouldn't be the case? So there's no file size and this is 0, then it means there is no uploads. So it should always get caught by this. So if it still doesn't return anything, we should raise, right? I should raise an error here. But what do I really raise here? Because if there are no entries, then it doesn't necessarily need to be there for the thing. Huh. Okay. The file size is deferred, and there are previous uploads. So we are just doing this plus chunk size. I think this should work for any of the things here. Actually, no. If there is no size, then and there is no previous uploads, which is very, very possible. If it is the very first chunk, this should catch it. That's what I'm saying, though. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing that like denied thingy. What is that? Denied or rejected? No. Rejected. It's the only one. No creation upload. What exactly is this header? Like, because I see that like the octet stream, but I never seen offset plus octet stream. Looks like it's a no, I need specifically this. Yeah, it only shows up on Chinese website. Like, is this Chinese? I'm not sure if this is more like Chinese. That's crazy. Hmm. Cool. Hold on, I'm gonna check something else here. Task.js client. I would like to see the source code on this thing and file. Lib. I think it's coming from here. Browser node index. Let's see this sources, HTTP stack, index, file, signature, file reader. The file reader here is React Native and URL to blob, nope, file source, stream source, file reader. Okay. Input and chunk size. Okay. Hmm. Slice right here. Return read as by array. Okay, if not, volume this.file slice start end. What is the type of this thing here? Is Cordova window undefined in window font get undefined Cordova? Oh my god. Hey. Axios, okay, Babelify, Browserify, ESLint, Yabba dependencies, buffer from combine errors, is stream JS base 64. This is for the encoding, load throttle, proper log file, URL parse. Okay. Buffer from, let's see. A ponyfill for buffer.from uses native implementation if available. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Wiper still here? Hell yeah. Are you done with your thing yet? One line left? All right. Cool, man. I just need to go through my accounts and input all the data of my expenses into the program. All right. Time to process some data. JavaScript file reader. The file reader object lets web applications asynchronously read the contents of files or raw data buffers stored on the user's computer using file or blob objects to specify the file or data to read. File objects may be obtained from a file list object returned as a result of a user selecting files using the input element, or from a drag and drop operations data transfer object. File reader can only access the contents of files that the user has explicitly selected, either using an HTML input file element or by drag and drop. It cannot be used to read a file by path name from the user's file system. To read files on the client's file system by path name, use the file system access API to read server-side files. Send AJAX solutions with coarse permissions if reading cross-domain. I was hoping there would like a file reader thing. File and file reader. Name. Input.files is an error like object. If the user selects multiple files, so multiple file reader is an object with the sole purpose of reading data from blob and hence file to objects. It delivers the data using events as reading from disk may take time. Constructor, let read file no arguments. The main methods read as array, read the data into binary format, read as text, read the data as a text string with the given encoding. Read as data URL, read the data encode and base as data URL, abort, cancel the operation. The choice of read method depends on which format we prefer, how we are going to use the data. Read as array buffer for binary files to do low-level binary operations. For high-level operations like slicing, file inherits from blob so we can call them directly without reading. That's perfect. Get a string as data URL. I'd like to use the data in service for image or other tag. There is an alternative to reading a file for that as discussed in chapter URL create object URL file. Oh yeah, we won't be really doing that, but you know. Okay. Load start, progress, load, abort, error, load and reading. When the reading is finished, we can access the result as okay. Reader.result. I might end up having to dabble with this here. Like, what does this look like? Result is the result if successful. Error if failed. Okay. Pretty good. Huh. So where is the browser compatibility? Chrome, Edge, Firefox, Opera, Safari, Chrome, Android, Firefox, Android, Samsung Internet, Web via Android, Dino. I don't even know what this is, but what's that mean? Before Firefox 13, the error property returned a file error object. 13 returned a DOM error object. And then from 58, it returns a DOM exception object. Okay. Using the camera in Android 8 raises an exception. Oh. Okay. I'm hoping like there is a npm file reader. File reader. 18,000 weekly downloads. I found there were Node.js couplet should be modified to work with older browsers as well. There's got to be more. I'm just doing a search. Come on, line reader, buffer, line by line file stream reader. Published 8 years ago. Damn, no. Properties reader, React file reader. So this is for React specifically. Okay. And read line by line. CSV reader. Hold on, this could give us some insight. I'll probably have a reader object that reads things into things, and then React UID2 prototype prop types, and the class callback inherits React file reader file React component inherits file React file reader React component key. The fuck? Like deciphering shit here. New file reader. Okay. Create class. Okay, render value doing this. Yabba React. It's just using the default file reader. Yeah, but the babada. That's not really it. Great big file reader. This is really crazy. Popularity. Line reader. Maintenance. It will cause blocking in C++ and uses an API with similar wrapper around the status interface with APIs. Project name is compromised between performance and language facility. Installation. Okay. Usage. File path. Fs.open mapping. JSONs. That could work. Okay, calling this and that. I think it'd be directly file reader. Reader elf. No. It says elf file stored in buffer and parse the file header, program header, and section header according to the EL specification and example usage. Okay. It's got no keywords. How to do with the file slice blob slice. Okay, let's read this. Interface's slice method creates and returns a new blob object which contains data from a subset of the blob in which it is called. So you do slice, start and content type. Oh my goodness. An index into the blob indicating the first byte to include in the new blob. If you specify a negative value, it's treated as an offset from the end of the blob toward the beginning. For example, -n would be the 10th from the last byte in the blob. The default value is 0. If you specify a value for start that is larger than the size of the source blob, return blob has size 0 and contains no data. Hold on, what? If you specify a value for start that is larger than the size of the source blob, the returned blob has size 0 and contains no data. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to get a slice that doesn't exist, get a range that doesn't exist, okay? An index into the blob indicating the first byte that will not be included. Oh, it's getting like until that number. Cool. And at the inclusion of a negative value, it's treated as an offset from the end of the blob toward the beginning. For example, but the size content type is assigned a new blob. This will be the value of its type property. The default value is an empty string. Woo! The new blob which contained the specified object of the data contained within the blob on which it was called. Okay. So I wonder if this works on. Works on Node. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Are you kidding me? I could build the whole thing entire, like the whole entire thing around this. Okay, so hold on. URL of the HTTP server, string default now, and the configures which HTTP method to use for the upload, default post, okay, form that configures whether to use a multiple form upload using form true. Okay, this works similar to using form element in the input file for uploads and set the true format that is also sent to the endpoint as separate from fields and set the false on the file contents or sent field name. Allowed meta fields for the upload, set this name to understand the name field. Okay. Headers, you can do this. Yep. Pretty good. Header values can also be derived from the file data by providing a function. The function is oh. Ooh. Okay. Validate status. Check if the response was successful. Status code is in the morning HTTP status code returned by the endpoint. Validate status function default status by default response to status code are constantly but true response data will call and upload will mark as successful. So the response data from there do not get response error. Response URL field name. Okay, limit maximum amount of files to upload in parallel. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Locale. Okay, for last question, I will send along with the data with the upload. Because I'll take a call. Give me a moment here. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to. This is a really, really, really weird day. Okay. So what I'm trying to do here is framework integrations, processor, golden. What? Okay, dokie, presets, remotes, guides, building your own, yeah, building plugins. Okay, I think I might just do this with this one here. You can find already a few useful API plugins out there, but there might come a time when you will want to build your own plugins can hook into the upload process or render a custom UI. Typically, to render some custom UI elements such as start the smart dashboard, do the actual uploading, such as do work before the upload, like compressing an image or calling external API, interact with third-party service to process uploads correctly, such as Translate or AWS S3. See a full example plugin below. Oh, it's like right here. God damn it. Okay. Huh. Most likely I'll just be doing this. Methods. So it gives me the options and the API. So I'm guessing the options is that the ones that they pass to this particular plugin that I would be creating. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mount target. Mount this plugin to the target element. Target can be assessed. Okay. Render this plugin's UI. API uses React Preact as it is view engine. Holy shit, nice. So render should return a Preact element. Render is automatically called by API on each state change. On mount, sweet. The update, okay. Okay. Hmm. Constructor, okay, extends. Oh, this is a UI plugin. Compresses images before uploading them. You can replace compressor.js method with any other work you need to do. This works especially well for async stuff like calling an external API. Cool. This is feeling like really fucking bright. Hold on. edit this thing here. It's 5, but it's so bright. Goddamn. I guess this doesn't have dark reader, so let's do this. Oh my god, thank you very much. Jesus. I was like really struggling looking at this continuously. Okay, so I'll probably like do this for the other protocol that I'm gonna be using so it can still work without much of a problem, right? Right. Base plugin. Core lib base plugin. Where is their GitHub? Okay, I kind of want to see it. Core lib base plugin. Ah! Base plugin JS. There we go. So we're gonna do this translator from translator get plugin state. Plugin this that get API get state. Okay. Set plugin state. Okay. Set options, new options, set plugin state so that UI re-renders with new options. Okay, init, then we translate this default locale, up locale, up locale, translate bind, and okay. Target, extend the target method to add your plugin to another plugin's target. Oh, okay. UI plugin, base plugin, the bounds, extends base plugin, get target plugin, okay, okay. Did it do times readme package? Did it okay? Oh, source. I think package plus default options. We tried the iterator, extends base plugin, constructor, default options. Allot meta fields in this one, the meta fields option has been renamed to allot meta fields. Try in ops, throw new error, the auto option was duplicated has been removed. Damn. Okay, this that after rate limited queue, new rate limited queue, uploaders object that create, uploader events object that create, resources handle reset progress. Ooh. Okay. All right. So it kind of gives me an idea on which direction to go from here, but I should just get back to finishing this endpoint here. Bro, I don't know, like I feel kind of like not too much in the mood for this today. Woo! Oh shit. Oh shit. It's 4:30. So if it is 0, it's the first part, so we're good. If there's no file size and if it is not 0, then we check if the file part count is higher than 0, we return that. If not, we just say file part count plus 1. Calculating from offset and chunk size. Yeah, we don't really need this. This is unrelated. And if there's a file size, we just say file.size divided by chunk size, and we are pretty much good. But no, this still makes more sense. This should also be math.sale. Although it should never be like not an integer. What is the thing here that I'm doing? File chunk size, file size annotation. Oh, file.chunk size. Okay, we're gonna say here, okay, if chunk size is less than file.chunk size, Oh, that might not be true. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go back on this. Content length is less than chunk size. Ah, shit. What exactly was I doing here? Yeah, this becomes redundant here. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, this is not going to execute at all. Ah. I am overcomplicating this. So we're going to have here deferred, right? Deferred. If deferred, then this right here, right? If deferred, then the part number here. Yeah, we're just going to fucking return this thing. Return. Otherwise, we are just going to do this here, and there's really no. Okay. 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 And then we're going to actually test this. When we say part number, where are we getting the part number? Meta offset, content length, part number. Okay. So we're going to do this here, and each one is going to give me a number. So let's go test this and then see if this is actually working. I'm gonna say response here, just return 2 or 4. Return response status code equals 204. I don't want it to like hit the thing. I just want to test this out. Okay, so let's get an access token here. I want to see it execute. So let's go. Where is my this? Cool. Okay. Clear it. Thank you very much. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna upload this. I'm not muted, right? No. Okay. I'm gonna go downloads it and then sample. Can I add this to the star? Can I star this? Star. There you go. Cool. So we're just gonna take this guy over here and we're gonna send it. So before I do that, I should have cleared this because there you go. If I come back here, network, close, and I say hit, the head gave me a 404. What the heck? Oh, I think it, yeah, it acquired this data before I deleted it, so I think it knew. I gotta re-add this. Okay, so it doesn't exist there. We're gonna provide it now. Sweet. And we're gonna say here upload file. It still gave a 404. What the fuck? Did it do a post? It did, and it did actually create the thing. Nice. Okay, and then it did a patch. Why is it doing a head? Huh. That is kind of crazy. Oh, there is a misimplementation here. Shit. Oh. Just found the bug. I think. I think I found the bug. Hold on. Oh my god, my retinas, please. All right. The server must always include the upload offset header in the response for a head request, even if the offset is 0, or the upload is already considered completed. If the size of the upload is known, the server must include the upload length header in the response. If the response is not found, should return either 404 not found or 14 gone or forbidden status without the upload offset header. Okay. Now successful head request with a 200 OK or 204 no content status. Yeah, I need to get the file object the same way so it actually fetches the data properly. because this file part here, we need to know. Yeah, we need to get the file and then the file part from the file. And if this is 0, we should say it doesn't exist. If it does, it should exist, right? Right. Yeah, I made a mistake over there. Made a mistake over there. Yeah, this here is a bad approach right here. I think I was doing this differently. So let me check. I think like the code on master right now, it should give me an idea what I did wrong. So looking at this over here, I'm gonna go, thank you. And we're gonna go find head right here. Yeah, if this doesn't exist, upload offset 0. Huh. I was still doing it wrong apparently. What the heck? Huh. This is crazy. Yeah, I should employ the same thing here. This one right here, because this fixes my problem exactly to the point. So we're gonna do file. Yeah, put the head. Okay. Yeah, this here we don't necessarily need this. We don't need this. We also don't need this. We also do not need this. Okay. All right, we're gonna say can I like put a single, can I turn this into a single query? I think I can. That actually fetches the file. Right. Hmm. Yeah, this here is a problem. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to do this into a very, very last thing. I just need to like select the very last one. So kind of gonna like copy it over again because I removed the stuff I actually needed. Oh, this one is actually missing the user here. We should do filter, right? Dot filter, right? User equals user. So, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Where the hell am I? Bruh. Self dot request dot access token dot user. Bro. Okay. Okay. So coming down here, we're gonna be doing chunks annotation case. Okay. This time objects filter. We just want the last one. I just want the last one. Not sure. This will try to execute, won't it? It will try to execute. It will try to execute because I'm calling last. So it should be here, just one, but I'm gonna do order by, right? Created at. By default, it's ascending. We need it descending. The very first one in the descending is the one that we need. So we don't need this. Oh shit, it's actually depending on this. In that case, I don't really need to annotate that. I just need to get one single annotation and a single subquery, which is this. So I'm just gonna say file. I'm gonna say last chunk. Okay. Is this? I'm gonna call this chunk query, and then actually put that over there. I'm gonna say chunk query. We're gonna take this and we're gonna take this. Okay, cool. And the file ID equals file ID. So, oh, we don't need the storage here, so let's get rid of that. Pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna do here file. I kind of want to test this in the terminal. Yeah, let me test it in the terminal first. Okay. From API, okay, and then from Django, okay. Chunk query, okay, no errors. Shit. And file.objects, hold on, we're gonna do f equals file.objects. We're gonna remove this one here, okay, and remove selected, which is good. Annotate, I'm gonna say chunk equals chunk query f dot count 84. Oh my goodness. F dot filter dot status equals completed dot last name status is not defined. Oh shit. Yeah, what the hell am I doing? Resolve expression type unknown output field. Oh no. So it's coming from the subquery, chunk query. Oh, I think the chunk query doesn't have to be this. It doesn't have to be a subquery. It just needs to be this. And then, okay, so subquery must return only one column. Oh, it just wants to be a single column. Oh my god. I was hoping to make it into like a property, you know? But yeah, that makes sense. So for the file part, we already have the file. And the only time that we are actually using this is we're getting file size. Okay. We're getting the offset. Okay. Oh, we're just getting the offset. That's pretty much it. That's all I need. So dot values offset. Okay. And then I'm gonna call this offset. So f dot offset is this. So f dot id, I'm gonna go find if that is what we are looking at over here, because I really like having reducing the amount of queries I'm making there, because it's gonna be costly otherwise, and I don't want to spend a lot of money on IO. We already have the upload part, so I'm just gonna do id, replace this with what we have. File id equals, oh, what the, you are nuts, motherfucker. So created at, this is the one. Okay. So it found 34 entries. right? And the offset here is the highest one over here. 374 ends with 374. Yeah, we get the correct thing. So we're good. We're good. It is working perfectly fine. I like this. I like this a lot. All right, let's take this as our query, subquery. And we're gonna do chunk query, okay? And then we're gonna take this as the file filter until get, right? Here, cool, cool. And user equals self dot request dot access token dot user. Cool. So all I need is the offset. So we don't need this anymore. Ah, shit. Now we're going to say if not file. Perfect. And then we're going to raise entry doesn't exist. Cool. And file, we don't need that. We already have the file. File.size. We are doing that. Cool. Else, if there's an upload length, we are updating it. Cool. And then we're going to say here file dot offset. Okay. Cool. I think this should be it. Oh, we already have the user here, so let's just say user equals user. We are updating it if the size is known at all at any time at all. I think instead of doing this Pythonic, let's do it SQL wise. I think Django F expression, Django F update. I think let's just do that. F expression. Okay. Yeah, that's what we need. So let's go do that. No, it's doing it a thing. I want to provide an actual value, not just incremented by one. We have pulled the value storage field from database into memory and manipulated it using familiar Python operators and then saved the object back to the database. But instead, we could also have done storage looks like a number of Python assignment of value to an instant attribute effects and a construct describing an operation on the database. When Django encounters an instance of add overrides the standard Python operators to create an encapsulated SQL expression, in this case, one which instructs the database to increment the database field represented reported to one value. No, I just want to set it to the actual thing, like the new value, not just increment. Like with a new value. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hmm. I thought I could just do it that way without having to do with a new thing. I'm kind of curious here. Right, I'm gonna do F. Okay, Django this F. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Combinable. Name. That's all it takes. I can't do mathematical operations on it because if the value I would be updating by default at that point is null, so it won't work. Yeah, that will not work. So I guess that's gonna stay as is. So the offset, if it doesn't have a value, it's gonna come out as none, right? When you're creating it for the first time. Then I think it will be none. If you return none, that's not good. So we're gonna say here or 0. No, 0. Okay, so let's see how this will work. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but if it works, I'll be happy. All right, clear. Send it. Okay, we got a head. It actually went through. Failed to upload user manual. I don't know why. It still thinks it's going. Hold on. It hit the head twice. And response headers. Upload offset 0. Okay, so if you did upload of the 0 and then you send this in, oh, because I'm not saving it. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna let it. Hold on. Also, I'm gonna not print the actual value here anymore. Then get part number, content length. Was it here? Oh yeah. Yeah, patch should not be doing this here, so fuck it. Let's go. All right, send it again. 1%, 2%, 3%. All right, so why is it doing a head request every single time? It's doing a lot of head requests. It doesn't make any sense. Upload offset 0. Okay. It is 0. Okay. Doesn't look like it's working correctly then. But how come it was able to jump to fucking 3%? Oh, hold on. That's like from the previous one. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing head anymore. So it just did that. So I'm going to reload this. Now it should continue where it left off because it already knows about the file. Right? So I'm going to clear everything here. Okay. And then when I bring the file in again, it will do a GET request. The very first thing it will do is going to do a GET request. Right. It actually did it. Perfect. So the GET request here gave us a 200. And then if I look at the upload offset, it's still fucking 0. No, that's not good. Am I using the wrong thing? Wrong value? What the? Huh. You must be out of your mind, PyCharm. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Where is the patch, and head? None. How the fuck is it one? How the fuck is it none? It doesn't create any of these fucking parts? This actually got messed up and doesn't make any sense. We are getting the file ID. I think I messed it up, so it's getting confused. I feel like here. Hold on. Oh, there is no delete. Oh shit. Actually, I'm supposed to provide delete then. Application. Remove this. Cool. So there is no more storage here. It's our session, so it doesn't matter. And then shared storage. Nothing in there. Cool. That's odd. Like, it's supposed to give me. Okay, network. Let's go check this out. We're gonna say hit it. Okay, can you pause it, please? Thank you. And it did a post request. Cool. So there's like no head request here. Cool. I'm gonna reload this. Now we should have an entry here. Yes, we do. And the values that it has, upload URL is right here. So it knows the values already. So I want to go see, since it already uploaded a couple things, I want to see it uploaded 8 parts and the offset on them is 79992. So when I upload this, it should give me a fucking proper value, 79992, so it can continue where it left off. Exact same file, please. And we're gonna say upload file. Continued from 2%. Okay, I think it did it this time, but I just wanna see it. Okay, right here. Upload offset, correct one. There we go. I think, yeah, we kind of messed it up in the previous one. Got the wires crossed there somehow. Not sure, but figured it out. Figured it out. Okay. Oh, that was a long one. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, Zerpan, thank you for the follow and welcome. How are you doing? this finally worked. Woo! I thought I was like tripping for a second there, but I think like I kind of messed up the memory here, and then it was trying to get something else and whatnot. But I gotta clear my bucket entirely from all that lingering multi-part uploads that's not completed. Gotta get rid of them. I'm kind of getting hungry. Okay, I was gonna check the part numbers there, but I don't think I looked at it. Okay, part number 1, 4, 5, and then there's an exception here. Delete not allowed. Oh yeah, this is from all the way back. Part number 15, 14, 13. Okay, now we're at part number 15, and I'm gonna continue and then see if it will do continue with 16. Okay. 15, 17, 18, 19, 22, 24, 25. Okay. Completed 8%. So I'm going to do 30. It's at 30. So I'm going to like do this here. Okay. 30. And I'm going to continue this fucker. Okay. So we did 30. 9. This is a bit fucked up. I think I fucked, yeah, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Okay, I fucked it up even worse. No. This is the correct file, right? Hold on. I want to make sure like F081, F081, and then the part numbers here are all over the place. Looks like I fucked some shit up. Yeah, I have 14 here, another 14 there, 9, 10, 11. Oh my God. Yeah, I am calculating it wrong. Bexy, how it doing? Yo, been a while. Couldn't make it to my personal PC. It's all good, all good. What are you up to? I am working on the last endpoint of my TOS protocol integration, and I messed up the part numbers right now, so I need to figure this out here. That's where I'm at. It's kind of messed up. Like the part number is broken for some reason. I don't know why. I think I broke my math. So it works well when I'm not changing anything on this thing. Like if I'm not stopping it, it works well. But if I restart it, the upload offset calculation is wrong. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Viper, you're still here? Hell yeah, man. Got a lot of data to enter. It looks like it. You've been like working on it for some time after you said like it was the last line. It was a while back. Why don't you turn the lights on? I forgot about the lights. I know, I forgot about the lights. Like here. I have it right here, but I forgot about it. I'm still not sure like what's going wrong here. Maybe it's my yeah, this one here there is no problem with this one here, I think. Actually no, I'm gonna keep it because I want to know that it's actually returning the very last offset. So upload complete, part number 14. Are you using dual booting? Yes, I am, but I'm on Ubuntu right now. I'm like streaming from the computer I'm using. I have Windows and Ubuntu installed on this machine. I haven't booted it in the Windows for a while now though. Blah. Dual booting is way to go for me since thinking about that too many personal has one NVMe slot and one usual SSD slot. Thinking on it. Mine has two NVMe slots, and then you can connect like a good 4 or 5 different SSDs if you want. There is like I think like 8 ports on it, additional 8 like SATA ports you can connect to. I have like an abundance of what you can call this thing. I have an abundance of you're on a laptop. If you have enough room on your laptop, you can partition it, and then you can use one partition for Windows and one partition for Ubuntu. It would still work because I did that to my laptop. I had like 2 terabytes on my laptop, and then I partitioned it to like a secondary 500 gig, and then that messes BIOS. No, no, it doesn't. Your BIOS doesn't reside on your it's like on your hard drive partition. It has its own separate memory on the board. doesn't interfere with your BIOS. They are not stored in the same place. You will be partitioning your hard drive, like the SSD or whatever it is, like your main drive. So your C drive, I'm guessing like you only have one. So your C partition would shrink a little bit, and then the partition part you'll be able to install Ubuntu or whatever other OS on it. It would act like as if you have like two drives. Either will buy a new 2 terabyte SSD for normal slot and 512 NVMe for Linux, thinking on working on personal projects. Winter is coming. I'll start work from home. So yeah, either of them should work. Like 2 terabyte SSD, honestly, is like more than it should be sufficient. You are not going to be like dealing with 2 terabyte. You won't feel it. You won't really feel it. BL3 Borderlands 3 is almost 200 gig. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, you'll feel it. Few more other games like that, you're not gonna have any space left. Yeah, I don't know, like those games, like they start going crazy. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat. Actually, I'm gonna feed my cat, let him outside if he wants to go outside, and then I'm gonna grab myself a bowl of salad and I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes here. Coco, you hungry? You hungry? All right, I'm back. I got my food. I can get a few bites now. Oh, I have another message. Let's go. Oh, this is my baby. Hold up. Yeah, I messed up the calculation of the part number. I don't know how to really get around it, but we'll figure that out right now. I think hunger is setting in. Nah. We'll get there. I make good solid. Yeah, this needs to change. Cool D Badeha. How's it going? It's going good. How about yourself? And welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us. I need more of the solid. You are doing linked list and now you just saw your stream because I want to learn Django. All right. Yeah, my backend, my API is created in Django. So it's like the primary part of my whole application here. What's your occupation? Django developer, Python developer. Pretty much that's it. Software engineer in general, that's how I go. I feel like this here is not properly working. You knew it? Cool. Hmm. Also want to be a Python developer because Python is pretty much easy though. Yeah, Python should be like very easy to get started at least. It's very straightforward and I find it like pretty intuitive too. And if you have any experience with like any other language at all, like it should be even easier. Hmm. You are learning the essay in Python. Okay, that should give you like a pretty good, hands-on experience with Python itself. I feel like this here is not. It doesn't have a problem. I'm gonna look at this like firsthand. Deleted the dot. Yeah, that shouldn't be it. Yeah, this number is duplicated. What the fuck is going on here? Why did it create it several times? This makes no sense. People like cringe content. Yeah, I am not too worried about it, man. I know like my viewer counts are low, but like I'm just doing my thing here, like my primary objective here is to get this thing completed and then go from there pretty much. I'm gonna do this here instead. File.objects.get id equals file id and then user equals user, right? Very straightforward. So I'm gonna say file equals that. Okay, this is not gonna do. We're gonna do file dot file part set dot last I'm gonna say here file part equals that, and we're gonna say if not file, erase that, and then here we're gonna say I'm gonna say file part here. File part. We're gonna say offset. There we go. So if there is a value, it's just gonna like give us the value. We can move on. I just don't want to be like hindering around in that. So if this doesn't exist, it will already like terminate everything. We can just leave this over here. This is already gonna fail, so we're gonna catch it over here. How much time you take to learn Django? How much time? For me, it was less than 2 months, because when I started learning Django, I already came from like Laravel background, so I was pretty much up to speed like in about like 2 months or so. But like I wouldn't say I was, senior level experience in 2 months. I was like intermediate still, but I wasn't struggling in any way, I was already pretty efficient in that timeline. Yeah, like my primary obstacle was like to stop thinking in PHP when I was dealing with Django, because like you have your approaches will vary in each language. Like my mind just kept like switching to how I would do this in PHP, and like really easy because it already appears to you right away, whatever challenge you're facing. All right. Entry doesn't exist. It will get caught here. We don't have to worry about it. We're going to have the offset. And then I think the rest should be perfectly fine. I just want to make sure that this is not the cause of my problems, if you know what I mean. So let's go and delete this fucker. Okay. And then we're going to come around here. And delete this. Thank you. Excuse me. I'm gonna reload this anyways, and then bring this in again. It's gonna give me a new one now, right? So let's go clear this, send it. 1, 2, 3%, I'm gonna pause it. We paused it. This is canceled. So we're gonna take, okay, there's no head because it started with the post request, so there's no head. I prepare my backend for a hackathon project with Django. All right, what are you creating for your hackathon? If you don't mind sharing it with us. Okay, 149,985. So let's go see if that's the fucking case with this. Right? All right, 149,985, which is what we are seeing. And that's perfect. Cool. I created a web app for under trial prisoners. I don't know what that means, but it seems like you're just making a website with, okay, under trial prisoners. I don't know what that is. Okay, so it did that. And then if I'm looking at my thing here, part number 15, that's where we are. Part number 15. Okay. Okay, so if I'm gonna come down here again, I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna send this like real quick here and just pause it again. It gave us a 500. What the fuck? Oh, right. Hold on. When it gives you 500 and it starts from number 1. What the fuck? You want to say how much you can tell me? Yeah, I'm not gonna discuss it here, man. What is this? Oh, this is canceled. So why is it? Hold on, what? Why is it still continuing when it gets to 500? This makes no sense. Is this shit? It doesn't care for 500. This is really odd. And it went ahead and created a new fucking. It created a new part. Like, what the fuck? Part number 1. Why is it starting from part number 1? Nick, oh, it's broken now because you killed stream elements. Okay, bye, bro. I need to study now, so take care of yourself and see you in your next stream. So keep going. Thanks, man. Take it easy. I hope your project goes well. Hold on. Let's set up that command on the thing so it works on all platforms, right? Right. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna go to Botrix for that. Fuck. Not Botrix, Botrix. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah. Chatbot, commands. I gotta look into stream elements as well. I don't know, what did you send me again? Now, let me check this out real quick. The hardest choice requires the strongest wills. Motherfucker. Bro! You're something else. You are here to please? I can tell. Okay, try it again. Nick, try the command again. There you go. So we're good. Nah. Scare. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna delete this last one here because let's refresh. Oh, it created a new one. What the fuck? Oh, so if it gets a 500, it creates a new one. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, head return 200 this time. And then upload offset 9999. All right, so that's good. And then this one returned upload length, content length is 0. What? Oh yeah, we're not returning anything here. We're returning 204. Oh, 200. Okay. Preview, response, nothing. Yeah, nobody. What the fuck? Oh, that's a pre-flight. God damn it. Yeah, we're returning 204. And then upload offset is 2997. Cool. So if I'm looking at the thing, the part number is 4, right? I'm going to just do this here just so I can see. If I continue, it was 4, and then it did 4 again, continued to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the fuck? That's a problem. Okay, now we're at 9. And if I hit it again, it starts from 1? This is some bullshit. It's not the head request. It's the fucking part number calculation is ass. Yeah, that is definitely something wrong there. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm just seeing your message, Nick. I was just wondering what formats you were planning on converting. Anything I can convert, honestly, like programmatically, anything I can convert, I'll convert. I'll start with like images and text-based files first, and then I'm gonna like move on to other things. Like you'll be able to, let's say, like convert a video to audio, an audio to a video, and things like that. TXT EPUB to PDF a possibility. I don't know what kind of file it is, but let me check. I don't think I've seen that before. Is it a real thing? What is that? Oh, you put a slash, so I thought it was like a type. Oh, store for ebooks and other related content. The EPUB format can store words, images, fonts, style sheets, metadata, and content tables. Layout agnostic, which means the formatting isn't affected by the size of the screen. In fact, you can view EPUB files on screens as small as 3.5 inches. So this is kind of like vectors. I mean, it resolves like a vector. What does EPUB stand for? EPUB is simply short for electronic publication, making it one of the easier file name abbreviations to understand. Okay. I'm not sure. I would definitely give it a try and then see if it would work. The big project idea you talked about. Yeah, for me, like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with the ones that's like probably the most popular ones in demand, right? And then like whatever somebody requests something, I'll try to add that if I can, and then add the ones that I haven't already added, you know? So that's it. How expensive is your service? I don't know yet. That's the thing that's gonna happen next month. Once I finish this, and then 2 of my SDKs, I'll be doing it next week. I'll start on that one afterwards. Calculation of the invoices and things like that. because I need a clear breakdown on like the operating costs and then how I can, like how much I'm supposed to be charging to make it even and or like turn a profit and whatnot. So yeah. $5 per gig. I don't think it would be like that much. Also, like it would depend on the amount that I would be converting. Sorry, the amount of time it takes to convert and the type, most likely, because certain types are going to be easier to convert among each other, and certain types are not going to be so easy. So I think it would depend on the thing, right? Oh, I can hear my cat. I think he wants to go outside. Guys, one sec. I'm just gonna let my boy out and I'll be back. I'm gonna get some more food. Fair enough. You have hundreds of gigabytes of ebook reader files. That's crazy. I should do some quick napkin calculations to see what data levels I'm expecting the project to handle. Yeah, because so conversion is gonna be like the second thing I will be offering, and the very first thing I will be doing is, like uploading, reasonable uploader and whatnot. And after the reasonable uploading is kind of like stable, I'll start offering the conversion, starting with, I think the first one is gonna be like generating thumbnails for the ones that I could generate thumbnails for, because that's gonna be pretty much like the biggest one that they're gonna be like asking for. So like generate a thumbnail of a PDF or a TXT file and whatnot, right? Like that would be one of those, or like other image formats, and then like creating thumbnails from videos, like that would be another thing. But I think that would be something down the line. But yeah, transcoding is gonna be like another thing. But for all of them, I would have to implement like webhooks for the amount of file, like for the sizes that I can't convert like in memory, right? Like the one I have to queue. So like there would be like webhooks for those. Napkin math. Do it. Okay, handle Meaning like what? Convert? Mm. Yeah, that sounds like a, depending on your server size, maybe like 10 minutes, maybe less. Once per month. um, so the way that my service would work, you would have to either download it or you would have to provide um, a bucket that after the conversion that I can place it into. Then you will be downloading it then, yeah. That actually sounds like really niche, really nice. Having a NAS server like that you can utilize sounds pretty rad. That's why I got it. Oh, yeah. So I'm guessing like that uses a lot less power than your typical desktop computer. Mm. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, GPUs especially like they end up they tend to use a lot. Okay. I'm like, why is my eyes burning? It's because of that. Yeah, that part number calculation is absolutely ass. Okay, now I can actually like disable saving on patch, right? So what is this? Patch. There we go. And I do suppose showing integration with other product would be a good thing to show off to. Are you talking about my project or yours? Yours? Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Okay. New offset dot content length. This should always give me the fucking correct one. This is like this should be very straightforward. I don't suppose you could offload the calculations to my server either, and then I just pay you $10 a month for the right to use it or something. It would only be possible. Yeah, it wouldn't work because I would have to create a wrapper around an API that you would have to provide that would support uploading multiparts, like chunked uploading, sliced uploading. Other than that, like I can't create the integration and I cannot create the feature without that integration. It's like it's a required component for me to be able to create that feature. Can have everything. Yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time. All right, we're gonna come here. We're gonna go to application. We're gonna delete this. Yes, you are deleted. Nobody wants you. We're gonna reload this. I wonder if my thing expired already. Okay. Okay, let's see. How about you give me the GitHub download and I give you my address so you can come shank me if I don't pay you. The way, damn it, the way that I am planning to do this is create, like you would have I would give people some credit, and after giving them the credit, you would have to pay whatever you had used, whatever your use is. So the first month, everybody will, like, the first time you sign up, you're gonna get like $5 or something like that, like out of pocket. I'll just give it, And then anything after that, you have to pay for whatever you use. Let it be through a subscription or something else. But I'd rather not choose violence, you know? Okay, part number 9 right now. It seems like it's doing it perfectly fine. Okay, it says first chunk, returning 1. 8, 9. So we saw 9. I'm going to clear this. And then if I say go ahead, it's continuing. Okay. It started from 5. What the fuck are you starting from 5 for? It doesn't make any sense. How do you prevent people from just making new accounts after the $5 run out? You're not really gonna deal with it that much, man. Like for $5, if that happens, hmm, I can implement additional things like verifying, maybe like ask for a, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I didn't think about that. But $5 is like a really trivial amount, you know? Like I can do these kind of things because when I'm creating the SDKs, right? The SDKs will send in information about what websites and IPs it's getting used from. So unless they continually keep spoofing their IPs and their their domain names and things like this, I can always keep track of it that way. And if I see someone abusing it, I can just you know terminate it. VPN, yeah, VPN works. Like they can circumvent it. Then if they wanna pay the $5 to VPN, I mean they can. I mean I can take like some certain steps, but if they wanna get around it, they can. But like honestly, for $5, oh, another thing is if they do that, right? If they do that and then they end up coming back around and they try to use the same bucket or same container that they used previously, I would know because I have it in the system still. Then every time they want to use my service, they would have to use a brand new bucket, S3 bucket or whatever. Because I'm gonna take this call. I've been waiting for this call, so I'll just talk to you guys in a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do this. Something in my goddamn eye. Okay. When am I getting my TTS, Justin? Hold on. Let's see if this supports it here. I don't know if they have it, but let's check. T widgets. Blah, blah, blah. I don't see it. Chatbot. Commands, timers, modules. I don't know how to get it done because I don't. The crowd demands. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't see an option here on this one. Maybe Stream Elements has one. Let me check. I don't see the option for it. Twitch TTS. Let's see. Twitch chat TTS text to speech TMS smart TTS master text to pro setup Twitch text to speech. Yeah, it looks like you have to do some custom ways to like integrate that. Hold on. Twitch events API documentation. I created it before, so I should be able to do it here. Hold on. Start a commercial. No. Alerts. Handling web notifications. There you go. Yeah, I've done this before. I just don't remember like how because I created the code myself, so it was different, you know. It could be on my other computer already. Shit. It is off, right? No, it's actually on. It's still running. Okay. Welcome message. You have the keep alive message, ping message, notification message. Yeah, that's not what we need. We need specifically this. Chat and chatbots. Yeah, this is probably where we are. Back to playing Factorio. Yeah, I'm not. We're gonna go through with it right now. I'm just curious because it has been a while since I've done that. Halil, merhaba. How are you doing, man? What about you? I'm doing good. I'm struggling with this page stuff here. It starts from scratch. What the fuck is going on? So the head request here, where? Right here. Upload offset 399996. There is no problem with the head. Head is working okay, I think. Are you streaming today? Nah. All right. Tired? Tired from what? Did you do manual labor? There was a celebration of oh right. 100-year celebration. Okay. You went hardcore, huh? Man. 23. It goes back again. What the fuck is going on? It goes back to 21. This is really fucking weird. Somewhere I am doing my calculations wrong and I don't know where. I am really confused here. This is really fucking weird. Okay. Huh. Upload offset plus chunk size. And when we are doing that, if it is the last one, that's always going to be a problem. Right. Hmm. Shit, I forgot what's the opposite of seal. What? Man, I forgot the fucking thing. No. Oh shit. Floor. Fuck. Zero. Okay. Key we do 4 divided by 3, 1. And then we do seal, it is 2. Yeah, that's perfectly what we are doing. Cool, 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 cool. We're gonna do print here. We're gonna say upload offset. Okay. We're gonna do upload offset. Okay. And then we're gonna say chunk size. Okay. We're gonna do chunk size. Okay. So I'm still trying to understand. Okay, we don't need this. Part number, upload complete. Yeah, that's fine. So, So head returned what? Upload offset is this number. And then we're just gonna refresh this. Actually, I'm probably on like another another ID right now. Yepper. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it starts from fucking 5 again. But the offset is correct. Yeah, so why is it starting from there? It went up to 27. Oh, yeah. 27? Now it went back again. What the fuck is your problem, bro? So there's a problem with our head? Is that the one? What the fuck? I didn't see any error whatsoever. File. This is what it gave us. Huh. file part dot offset. Hmm. Nine 9,980. Okay. That is the offset. And then the pay part number 21. 9,980. And it created this again. $22. Yeah, part number 21. Yeah. Patch head right here. Part 20. This makes no motherfucking sense. Abi mis gibi çalışıyor, sorun nedir? Hayır, yanlış çalışıyor. It's supposed to, like, okay, so it's here, like this is like 10 items, right? 10 chunks. Upload 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You pause. When I continue again, instead of going 6, 7, it goes from 4, 5, 6. Like it starts from back. It shouldn't be starting from back. That is the problem. Should not be doing that. It's not working well. It's working. It's working broken. I can't use Redis for this. It's not applicable. So right now, the very last one that got created here, right? The last one that got created here is '63 entries here. So if I do refresh, yeah, we got a couple more. So right now we are at part number 23, and this should be the number I should be getting, right? So copy, okay. Let's fucking look at this. File part objects dot filter file ID equals, and then dot last dot offset. I get this 1999980, but I should not be getting that though. Yeah, the offset I should be getting is this. So it's the fucking head. What the fuck? For F2F. I need the beginning one instead. Fed 87. Fed 87. This one right here. See, it's returning the 31st. What the fuck? This is nowhere near the last one. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with this thing? That is the correct one. That motherfucker is not doing it. 20670, right? That's the one that we are supposed to be seeing. Yeah. This makes no motherfucking sense whatsoever. Whatsoever. Ugh. Django is like fucking bitching at me with that. I thought like created at is the one that it would do it by default. What the hell? What the hell? This is so fucked up. Hold on. I was gonna test this chunk query. Okay. Okay. And then F equals. But the file ID, we want this. Okay. Okay. If I do f dot offset, I get the correct value. So I was getting the correct value with that. But this motherfucker here is... Okay. Time to bring it back to this, because apparently that's... The problem is not that. The problem is the other fucking thing. Okay, if it doesn't exist, we raise an error and all good. It gives us a 404. So we don't need this anymore. So fuck that. And then we're gonna say file.offset. And then we don't really need this. Okay. So if not file, we don't necessarily need this. Redundant. Okay. Okay. If file.size, yeah, you do that. We're gonna do this file offset. Cool. 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 All right, let's try this again. So we're gonna be over here. We're gonna be doing over here, and then we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna go over here. So we're at 6%, and the last one that we uploaded here is okay. When I continue this, now it continues where it left off. You dingleberry motherfucker, you, bro. Shit. I gotta like hold on. Boto3 clear multi-part uploads. I gotta delete all them. Abort multi-part upload, complete multi-part upload part copy. Yabba 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 do 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 do. Why the fuck are you getting me here, motherfucker? It takes me. Sometimes I fucking hate this shit. I am in this documentation. Just show me the documentation I'm working on. What's your problem? List multi-part uploads. Okay, let's go see this. I think we all need is bucket, and that is it. So I have a lot of like uncompleted ones. I gotta clear those. Okay. We're gonna say from storage dot utils import AWS manager. Cool. So we're gonna say AWS dot manager missing 5 required. Oh shit. From storage dot models import storage configuration as okay sc dot jax dot get reference name equals s3 main. I think that is the one. S3 main dot user dot email. Okay, we get the correct one. So we're gonna say here, I'm gonna say storage equals this, and then I'm gonna say AWS S3 manager dot from storage. str object has no attribute secret. What the fuck are you talking about? Storage dot secret. What the That's kind of fucked up. Did I just find a bug here? Like, what's going on? Yeah, no, we fixed that problem. Now we are just verifying something else. Oh, it's just called main, not S3 main. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is credentials. Oh my god. S3 main file libdev test bucket. Okay, so if I do storage dot container name. Oh shit! My bad. I done shit. From there we go. I'm gonna. Okay, c dot get client. Cool. We have the S3 client. That's crazy. Okay. So the S3 client, I'm just gonna say C here dot get client. Thank you. I'm gonna say C dot list uploads, and then I'm gonna say storage dot oh my fucking god. Okay, let's see. Response metadata uploads. I think this is the one I'm looking at over here. Oh, shit, this is way too many. This is gonna cost me a fortune. Yeah, I need the uploads here. So we're gonna do okay. Uploads. And then 0. We just want to do this thing like that. We're going to see here. I'm going to do like up1, right? Okay, so if I do up1 from rich import print as PR, I'm going to do PR up1. Cool. So that's what it looks like to us. Not. What am I hearing? Okay. So, yeah, but this is the upload ID, and then our documentation tells us, okay, delete. I need to find the fucking delete. There's no, oh, it's, I think, abort multi-part upload. Oh, Republicans won't like this. Bucket required. Key required, upload ID required. Holy shit. Coco, you came to Papa. There's my boy. Where's my boy, huh? Come here, babe. Where's my Coco? Where's my boy? Huh? You just gonna leave me? Oh my god, you just got my hopes up. See that? Abort multi-part upload. Okay, we're gonna say what is it? Bucket key upload ID. The rest doesn't matter. I'm gonna say bucket. Storage dot container name, and then key equals op1 key. Okay, and then the upload ID equals op1 upload ID. It gave me 204. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, according to the documentation here, it's telling us list parts. I think I gotta look at that too. List parts. List parts. List the parts that have been uploaded for a specific multi-part upload. This operation must include the upload ID, which you obtain by sending the initiate multi-part upload request. So you can upload this request. There's a maximum of 1,000 uploaded parts. The default number of parts returned is 1,000 parts. See the number of parts returned by specifying the max parts request parameter. If your multiple upload consists more than 1,000 parts, the response returns an is truncated field with the value of true and the next parameter marker elements. In this part, because you can include the multiple request parameter sets value to the next parameter and field. Using a checksum, you will need to have permission to the decrypt action for the request to succeed. So if I do the abort, will it remove all the things? If an aborts a multi-part upload, after multi-part upload is aborted, no additional parts can be uploaded using that upload ID. The storage consumed by any person uploaded parts will be freed. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, you know? That actually makes a lot of sense. So, abortion will remove all the parts. So we don't have to worry about it, except the ones that might possibly be processing in the process of getting uploaded at the exact time that we call the abort multi-part upload. I can live with that. I can live with that. So, the upload ID we deleted was this, right? So if I do this, again, it shouldn't match the op1 that we have. Yeah, it's different now. It's different now. It's all different. Okay, so we're gonna do uploads, but I'm gonna do for up in uploads. Okay. We're gonna do these. Oh no, what the? Yeah, we're gonna do these. Copy and then paste this. But instead of doing that, we're just gonna say up, no more. So cool. Send it. So if I do list again, I should not have any. Woo! Yeah, I don't have an uploads thing here, so it's just empty. Coco, you talking to me, baby? Coco is talking to his papa. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Come here, Coco. Where's my boy? Coco. Where's my kitty? I don't see my kitty. Where's my Coco? Oh, he's loving himself now. Coco, say hi. Look at this boy. That's a fluffy boy. Coco, we just fixed a bunch of problems. Can you believe it? You can't, right? There's my boy. Huh? Such a good boy. Huh? You want kibbles, big boy? Coco wants kibbles. Yeah, it's my boy. Come here. Come on now. Huh? There you go. There's a good kid right here. There's a good boy right here. Yeah, Mr. Kid. There's my boy. It's cold outside, huh? It's really cold outside, huh, Coco? Yeah, it's my boy. And he's like chewing on this. It's like nothing. Okay. Huh? Okay. Huh? There you go. Such a good boy. He just runs away after he gets his kibbles. All right. So actually, if we do this, if I try to continue this right now, it should fail. Yeah, it's failing. It's consistently failing because the patch is giving me like 500 because AWS is raising an error here. No such upload. Woo, baby! Yeah, that's good because we deleted it, so it's all right. Cool. So, hold on. I think this pretty much fixes our thing. Right. So one thing I gotta do here though, when it's the very last part, if it is the very last part, that's gonna be a problem. I need to handle the part number calculation for the very last part. That's not accurate. Yep. So the way I am calculating, if it is the last part, okay, so here we will say file part count, right? We're gonna get, okay, let's do this. Part number here is this, but before we can do that, okay. Hold on. This is absolutely fucking redundant. Is last part equals, right? If upload offset plus chunk size yeah, this has to be after the if statement because if there's no file size, we cannot possibly calculate this, right? Right. If upload offset plus chunk size equals file dot size, right? So that's going to be our thing. If it is last part, yeah, then we're going to have to do if is last part part number equals file dot file part count plus 1. That's about it. And then so we're just gonna say here just return, else just return this. Yeah, cool. Don't need this either. Cool. Cool. Don't need this. Get rid of the things that we are not going to be using. And then just clear it. Yay. I think this should be it, guys. Like, pretty much. Right. So once this goes through, okay, this is going to fail, which is okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we're going to do network. Actually, I'm not even going to clear the memory here. It should start from scratch when I pull the file in now. Yeah, let's do that. I provide this. Yeah. And then when I hit the thing, network, right? When I hit this, it should start from the very beginning. Oh, no, because it exists in my database. It will not be failing. Fudge. I should clear all my files, bro. Hold on. Because right now, I completely fucking destroyed everything there. Tables. Can I just run truncate here? Please. Okay, I'm gonna do truncate. Upload file part. How do you say cascade on truncate? PostgreSQL truncate cascade. Truncate table name in remove all data from multiple truncate table. Oh, just say cascade. Okay, that's what I was thinking. What? Upload file part and then API on a truncate table. API upload. Okay, upload file cascade. I just want to run execute SQL query. I just want to like execute this selection only. So if I'm coming here, let's close this, and I refresh, it's gone. Oh my goodness. Cool. So if there's a 40, if it returns a 404, is it supposed to continue? I'm curious. Let's see. It tried to continue from 6%. No, 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 no. You are getting 500, motherfucker. It did a head. Head gave it 200? What the fuck? Oh, it was cached? I think it was cached. I think it was cached. Django cache lot. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it cached. That's why it's still trying to continue from 6% because it is cached. That entry does not exist right now. There's nothing. Oh shit! Hold on. I mean, still it doesn't exist because yeah, it doesn't exist. It's my caching mechanism is fucking shit up over there. No, 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 no. I'm gonna have to exclude that. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like using that from the memory, which is causing problems. Okay, let's go quick start settings. Okay, enable cache not cache, cache random timeout, uncacheable apps, additional uncacheable tables. There you go. So cache uncacheable tables on the cache only cacheable tables to apply the setting on the as a given Django apps here. Cache lot uncacheable apps. Uncacheable tables. Django migrations. Actually, I'm gonna run this. After I do this, it should start with a new one. So okay, it invalidated all the caches. Cool. So if I come back here and then if I hit this again, it starts from 0. Woohoo! Yes. Isn't this awesome? Patch. I pause it. It's 9%. Okay. Let's go look at this thing. I want to see if everything is in line here. So far, part number is all 386. What the fuck are you doing? $386? What? I am so confused right now. 386? It's happening because of this again. It keeps fucking caching this shit. This is really odd. It still gives 386. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh shit, wrong one. Okay. At least it continues like where it left off properly, but the part number is still 386. I don't... What the fuck is getting 380? Upload offset. And then the chunk size. Upload offset, chunk size. I am so fucking confused right now. Content length. Okay. Body length, content length. Okay. Chunk size. Upload offset. $60, $99, $39. $60, $99, $39. Oh. Plus $99.99. Plus $99.99. Right? That makes $61.99.38. Correct. And if the chunk size is 9999, okay. $62 math.seal 62.0 62 this line, I forgot to fucking update it to this. It's my fault again. Fuck! There you go. 74, 73, 72. So we have 74. If I continue, we had 74, upload complete 75. 76, 77, we have 77. If I fucking continue, 77, we see 78, 79. Okay, now it's doing its thing. So, which brings us to this here. This is doing nothing different. So we're at 82. Let's continue this again. 82, 83, 84. Cool. This is sick. I like it. This is nice. Right. I guess this has nothing to do with the Django cache lock then, because okay. Oh shit. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to base here and I'm gonna undo this because I wanna still use it now. And I'm gonna test it. Shit, I forgot. Okay. I did not. Oh, I'm still printing the part number. Cool. We can continue. I just don't remember where we were printing it. Continue, 22, 23, 24. We stop it. So 87. We are at 93. Cool. And then we're gonna continue. It went back a little bit. 93 went back to 85. Why the fuck did it do that? 31, it got canceled. 121, It went back 10%. The moment I enabled the Django, the cache lot, it did that. No. But the thing is, it's getting different numbers every single time. So, okay, it's like 87. $110. So 80, it was 87. It went back to 85. If it goes back to 85 again, it's definitely the fucking cache. Yeah. Yeah. It's the cache. But if I do this, I think invalidate cache lot. Okay. And then we're at 87 now. And if I do this again, it went back to 23. 87. Yeah, it went back to 88. But again, still 93. Yeah, Django cache lot is messing up with it. I don't know why. So 93 is what we saw. It's gonna jump up 94. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I have to exclude that fucking table. And cache lot, uncacheable tables. Forgot to uncacheable tables equals frozen set. Okay. So you just put a tuple to it. We're gonna say API upload file. I think it's file part is one. Okay, one word. Upload file part. So if I am to go here and say invalidate again, invalidate all keys, if I go back here, we were at number 98. So it should continue from number 98. Okay. Okay, so we got 99, 100, 101. Okay, it looks like now it's doing its thing. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna reload this and then bring it back. And then it should continue from 102. 102. 102. started from number 99. What the fuckity fuck? And it went back to 99 again. What the fuck is going on here? It went back to 99 again. This keeps giving out the same thing on the head request. Why the fuck are you doing that? This motherfucking endpoint is just fighting with me every step of the way, bro. .406 it gets, and 406 it gets again. This doesn't make any sense. .98, 98. Uncacheable apps. Oh, fucking apps. Apps, you fucking dumbass. Uncacheable tables. You are a fucking... Ah! Okay, we were at 102. So there's probably gonna be a whacker here. Yeah, the fucking authentication header expired. So the access token. So I'm gonna take this over here and then bring this over here. And then it's just gonna fail now. It's gonna reload everything. It's okay. I think I saw like what, 102, so it should continue from, I think, 102. So let's go continue. It starts from scratch. Okay, if that's what you want to do, pause it. Okay. So we're at number 25. '26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Okay. 30 went back to 26. Okay, this is not a caching issue. This has nothing to do with cache. I feel like my SQL, it can't still be getting cached, right? I fucking removed everything, I think. 31 right now. Okay. 37. It actually continued. Okay. So I'm going to come down here and then I'm going to do the same thing. When I invalidate it, right now we're at 37. If I continue, okay. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Okay. 42. And if I say go on, it goes back. It's the fucking caching. It's the fucking caching. Looks like the Django cachelet doesn't give a fuck about that setting here. Even though I am specifically doing this, it doesn't care. What if I try uncacheable tables here? This is supposed to be a list, so let's turn this into a list. What the fuck are you doing? What is PyCharm? PyCharm is having a borking. Okay, we're at 41. I don't think it's gonna work, but fuck it. Let's go. I'm gonna invalidate this just in case. Okay, we're at 41. So when I do this, it actually continues where it left off. 41, 42, 43, 44. Okay. And if I hit this, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay. Okay. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Okay, now it seems to be working. Uh-huh. We are at 60, which is cool. I'm gonna reload this fucker. And then, shit, what was it? We were at 60, so let's see if it's gonna continue on 60. Okay. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. Finally, that fucking caching was fucking... Fuck. It was caching that SQL query to the point that every time it tried to check where it left off, it was like rewriting all these parts. That would cost me so much money on my servers. Imagine like every interruption, and somebody's uploading a really large file. Every interruption like that happened, and then they restarted, it would re-upload certain parts that it already had uploaded prior. It's just weird. It's just messed up. Fuck. Good thing I realized that there was an inconsistency there. Yeah. I'm amazing like that. Because I'm gonna check on my cat real quick and then I'll be back. Woo! Let me see what my boy's doing. Okay, I am back. So we finally fixed that problem. Non-cacheable table setting actually took care of it. Since we waited a little bit right now, I think it's like worth checking it out on 65. 66, 67, 68, 69. Blah. I wish there was a way to specifically exclude that query from getting cached, so you can still cache other things for the same table, but exclude that particular query instead. Coco, you just came here? That's my boy. Coco's a good boy. That's a good boy. Cutter. So I'm trying to see what's this Django template tag. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Django cache SQL queries. What are you doing, Mr. Key? I was just right here. What is going on? Django cache lot, signal, Django cache lot. Okay, quick start. Signal. This is the same shit. Oh, look at this boy. You are squishing the chair so crazy, Coco. That's my boy. Kata. when I when I make that noise, he just looks at me weird. Uh-huh. That's really not what I'm looking for. I just wanna programmatically exclude one thing from getting cached. Hold on. What the fuck? What am I reading? If you evaluate the same query set a second time, like normally for Django query set, this will access the variable that saved it in memory. So that thing was working before because every time a patch request completes successfully, it creates an entry in the file part. So it was invalidating the cache for the table. So when I was doing my lookup using the file part, it was correctly calculating it. However, when I tried to optimize the query, I used the file table, which caused, because the file table is not getting updated with each patch request, it's not invalidating that cache. It's not recaching at least. So it's using, whenever I make a request, it's using the cached result every single time. That is the fucking problem right there. Yes, baby. What's my kitty want? What do you want, big boy? Huh. He's chirping at me like a bird. Coco, what's my kitty want, huh? You wanna come on the table, love? You wanna come on the table? Huh? Such a good boy. Huh? This my boy. Coco is a good boy. It's my kitty. This my boy. Okay. Okay, baby. show me what you want. Hmm? It's a good boy. All right. I can try it with this and then see if it works. So yeah, let's see. I want to test it because I do not want to disable. I do not want to disable the thing entirely here, right? Like, because I still want those tables to be cacheable. And then when I come down here at right here, right? I'm gonna do yeah, specifically this here, and then the annotation is part of it, so it should not be a problem. This is the problem. Okay, so we are at number 69. We're at a nice number here. All right, number 69. Let's go over here, and then we re-enabled the thing, and then I'm gonna actually clear this fucker just to make sure. Right. And now we're at 80%, 18% and number 69. I continue. Because I invalidated it, it should actually continue where it left off, right? So we were at 69, we got 70, 71, 72, 73. So like it's following order perfectly now. So we are at 73 right now. And we are in the context manager for disabling the fucker. Now if I hit this thing, should continue with 74 with no problems. 74, 75, 76. Yes. Coco, I like it. Do you like it? I like it. That's my boy. Okay, 76. We're gonna do this. 78, 77, 78, 79, 80. Okay. I'm gonna do something crazy here. Okay. So we're gonna come back, bring this file back. Okay, and we were at 80. So we're gonna do upload. It continues from 21, 22, 23, perfect. And we were at 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. Okay, I think we're good. This is it. Gave me so much fucking headache, man. Ah! Okay, so what I'll do right now, I'm gonna get to, okay, let's clear this. Okay, application, we're gonna do this, that's fine. And then you go over here and I'm gonna do the same thing. For uploads. Okay, upload multi-part, and then just remove everything. Thank you. So if I am deleting everything here, please. Actually, no, I'm just gonna say c dot list multiple uploads and Coco. He's that's my boy. What you want, baby? What's going on with you today? You okay? Okay. Coco, do you wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Huh? Coco wants to go outside? Come on, let's go outside, babe. Come on. Come on, I'm gonna let you outside. Come on, babe. You wanna go outside? Coco wants to go outside. Come on, babe. Coco wants to go outside. Coco's gonna go outside. You wanna go outside, Coco? Coco's gonna go outside. He's he's playing me. He's playing me. Okay, so man, that was some challenge. Like, and this is a stupid thing to deal with. You know, it's fucking annoying. Hold on, what did I delete? No, not that. I'm supposed to be deleting this. Okay. So head is good, and then we did this here pretty decent, which is cool. This doesn't need to be multi-line. We can just make this like go into this. If it doesn't exist, you do this. Yippity. Cool. I kind of see what this is doing here. All queries built with the context manager for temporarily with cache on disabled test of this filter, blah 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 blah. If you evaluate the queries that outside the context manager, only a duplicate query will use the cache result. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need specifically that to be from the database because, yeah, caching that is not really the way to go. Cool. It's a single query. We are hitting the DB with. We should be okay. And the other thing we are doing here is, again, this doesn't matter if it gets cached because it affects the same one. It actually invalidates it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. We are good. I'm really happy that they have this context manager here. Otherwise, it would be kind of problematic to disable the whole table there. So I can actually change this back entirely now. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna make this true. Okay, and then uncomment this guy. Sweet. Okay, so method delete not allowed. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to kind of deal with. Okay, let's clear this. Response. Yabba. I think we are good on this one, and the patch. We're also good on the patch. Cool. Hold on, we're gonna say Python read lines, how to check last line. It's been a Python program to think if the current line in file read is the last one. The line is last line, do something. Check if line is the last line. With open as F line is line in. Oh. Okay. I can't know that because I'm dealing with binary data and I don't have a context of a file. I just have a context of a blob, and I can't really tell because it is a sliced input that's getting sent to me. So it's not really applicable in this case, unfortunately. If there was like some kind of like marker saying that like this is the end of the file, I could check for that particular marker. Either way, okay, let's gonna say file and marker. I don't even know if it like makes a sense. Short for end of file is a code placed by a computer after a file's last byte of data. Marks are helpful in data transmission and storage. Files are stored in blocks, and the end marker helps the computer know it has allocated enough space to store the file. Python, check AEOF. Let's see. It's not always a fucking line. It might not be a line. I need no, I need in the file thing. There's a new syntax that assigns values to variables as part of larger expressions. This is affectionately known as the walrus operator due to its resemblance to the eyes of tusks of walrus. go hesitate when you don't want to specify the type, so it's inferred. It's like inferred parameter assignment. Walrus. I've seen this. I just didn't remember didn't remember about this anymore. I know this was a thing, but I was using Python 3.7 at the time. So when this came out, I saw it and I forgot about it, which is a bummer. Where did I take care of this? Okay. There. This is so fucking sweet. I need a simpler way to like put it into my head. After about how many hours I was here? Almost 8 hours. Fuck, that's probably why my brain is not working well. The while-less operator introduced in Python 3.8 offers a way to accomplish two tasks at once: assigning a value to a variable and returning that value. Which can sometimes offer a way to write shorter, more readable code that may even be more computationally efficient. Let's review what the buzzword is and some examples of when it can be useful. Simple assignment operator. We are familiar with how to assign a value to a variable. We do so using the simple assignment operator. Yes, very straightforward. If we wanted to print the value of this variable using the print function, we can pass in the variable num as follows. Yes. Enter the while-less operator. Introduced into an operator, formerly known as the assignment expression operator, offers a way to assign to variables within an expression, including variables that do not exist yet. Create an account to fucking do this? What fucking website is this? This? Yeah, fuck you and your fucking create account shit. What's up with this? Like almost every website right now, like half the websites I go, they're like, you gotta create an account. While number is higher than 0, print number and then num equals num minus 1. Okay, so we start with 10. No, okay. Same thing with the while-less operator. Okay, now it makes sense. Visual similarity between the assignment operator and the equality comparison operator might potentially result in defects, which is one of the primary reasons assignments were never considered expressions in Python from the start. Okay. So long as it's an expression, then it'll be just good. Holy shit, this is looking making my brain do like flip-flops. Okay, so we can utilize it when we need to. I don't even know how I ended up there. How did I end up there? I was trying to find end of file thing and then something else came up. Okay. Yeah, I think with the way that we are doing this thing is just not it's not something that I can really do. But this is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to go fix these tests and then we are done with this endpoint, yo. Isn't that cool? Okie dokie. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Okay. Also, I think I'm going to check something else here. When you're creating a multi-part upload, I'm going to add like 1 day for expiration. Just show me the fucking code. Okay, I know I did something expires. Add like 1 day. I think that would be cool. Expires. Let's do that. Complete. We're gonna go to the post here. Okay. Create multi-part upload. We're going to go here. Expires. Yeah, this should be a thing here. We're gonna do expires, get expiration. We're gonna do expires equals self dot get multi-part expiration. Okay. We're gonna do this. Def, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna say return. Time zone dot now plus time delta. Okay, we're gonna do this, import this from datetime. No, from Django utils time zone. Thank you. And then time delta. Thank you. We're good. And then we're gonna say days equals. Actually, no, we're gonna say like hours, so we can configure this. We're gonna say settings dot multi-part file expires hours. Okay, we're gonna do this, import this, Django conf settings. Thank you very much. So we're gonna go over to the base here. Upload file count limit. A lot of the number of files at once. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but whatever. Hours equals 24. We're gonna say here. Time. Okay, we're gonna say policy assignment for when a multi-part upload expires, if not completed. Straightforward, makes sense. We are good. So we're gonna go back here, and then we're gonna utils settings, multiple upload hours, and that's it. What's this? Static. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna take this over here, and this is gonna go to the base manager, and the base manager is gonna come down here right under the client. We're gonna say def this, and then raise not implemented error. Perfect. I'm a motherfucking genius. Make test. I know I broke some of them for sure, so I'm gonna end up having to fix these fuckers. Oh, one of them, 2 of them is failing already. Oh my god. What am I gonna do with my life? I mean, 2 tests, not bad. I can take care of it. I'm super tired though. 2 failed, 62 passed, and then secrets manager can't find the specified secret. Okay, that's like just missing task patch endpoint and then create file endpoint. Okay, we gotta fix this one right here. So let's go. I'm gonna see docker exec pytest. Actually, let's just run this over here. Just give me 2 out of like what? Perfect. Okay. Let's see what the error is here. Oh, so the expires here is talking about the rah. Okay, so we're gonna do copy. Okay. In our test, no, this is not the test. Test, close. That actually makes sense. Like it's failing because it's receiving a keyword that it's not expecting. Create file endpoint, and then this stubber here. Oh, this is so cool. And then the parameter map for this fucker is where create multi-part upload. I'm gonna do metadata. I'm just gonna duplicate this, and then we're gonna say expires. Okay. Run it again. Oh my god, it still fails? What the fuck? Oh, integer is not equal to... Okay, hold on. Brothers. We're gonna say int. Wow, just wouldn't jump to the thingy. Send it. Yeah, let's go. So, patch. Let's go. This is gonna fail for sure. I just want to see what it is because we haven't fixed this thing properly, anyways. Brothers. Secret manager can't find a specified secret. Resource not found. So we're gonna mock that motherfucker. Right. Brothers. I'm tired. But I really want to finish this. Cool. So the line that fails here is right here. We're saying test happy path, which is good. However, this thing here needs to be inside a stub, right? We're gonna say std equals AWS stubber. Okay. And so basically what this needs, it needs secrets, and then we also need to mock the upload part for multi-part upload. That's what it needs. Right. Yeah, first thing, let's just do the secrets. I think like it's one thing that it's gonna be failing for. So I'm gonna do this, just open this and then test create file endpoint. And then the stubber here, this should already work. And then come down here, right? And then in the happy path, we're gonna say with this, and then put this guy down here. Now this should actually change what error message we see. I think we're gonna see the error message this time talking about the upload part, like no upload exists or something like that, or resource doesn't exist or something like that. Let's see. No data received to upload. Motherfucker, we sent data to be uploaded. Do I have to put this in here? Is that your fucking problem? Doesn't make any sense. This is extremely fucking weird. That it doesn't do this shit when I'm actually sending it. What the hell? Like, I'm actually sending data, but it is not getting it? Bro, come on. So the part that's failing specifically is, oh, what? Our context manager is fucking breaking. Object doesn't support the context. Oh yeah, I did it wrong. What? Yeah. This is supposed to be like this. And then I'm gonna be supposed to say stb dot stubber and secrets manager, right? Same word here. Okay, yeah, it's my fault. I'm sorry. Shit. All right, there you go. Parameter validation failed. It said invalid type for parameter upload ID. Value none. Yes. Invalid type for parameter. Upload ID, value, none. Upload ID, value, none. Oh, right. So we're supposed to provide an upload ID to this fucker. That is crazy. 8-hour stream? Well, what else am I gonna do? I can't be sitting here and scratching my balls, you know? Okay, and then we're gonna say here upload ID equals get random string, send it Django UnitTest. Oh, thank you. Okay, so if I run this fucker again, I should get a different error that the upload ID doesn't exist. Justin, you tweaking, you on those Flintstone gummies, man. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it requires a thing, motherfucker. Send it. Yeah, I'm just like really invalid access key. Perfect. So now we're gonna mock the upload part, which we have not done before. So what I'm gonna do here, just to go ahead and at least I got forcibly manhandled out of basement after 8. What? What the fuck did I just read? You got forcibly manhandled out of the basement after 8. Ah, there is no one here to manhandle me. So I am not as lucky as you. My daddy ain't here. Ah! The alarm comes on at 8. If anyone tried to stay at that time, the security came and escorted them out of the building. Oh, hell, man, that's crazy. It's feeling really cold right now. I think Coco opened the door again. This cat is gonna cost me so much money in the gas, bro. My gas bill is gonna be astronomical. I just want to see what this, like, the exact response on this. Did I complete this? I have no idea what the fuck I've done here. Okay, let's try a small part. So it doesn't really matter that much. I just want to see uploading 11. Okay, stop. I just want to see the response on. Okay, response e tag, and then this here. Fuck, I don't like the way it looks though. It looks so ass. Fix JSON online. JSON formatter validator. 4 spaces. Fix. Oh, what the hell did I just? Oh, of course. The p print is. Oh my god. It's making it multi-line, so I'm gonna go ahead and try this again. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna take this. Okay, I'm gonna do copy. Okay. Fix it. Whew. All right. Response metadata. Yabba. Can I copy to clipboard? Thank you. Okay. So, shit. Where am I? Oh yeah, right here. So we're gonna do here upload thingy, right? We're gonna say parameter map s3 and secret value and then response map secrets manager s3. We have the create, so we're just gonna do this, and then we're gonna do comma, and then upload part is just going to be this. Cool. Thank you. What the fuck am I looking at here? Still didn't. Okay, there we go. I'm like, what? Okay. This is a really weird fucking response. Like, genuinely, I'm weirded out. But this is actually the response. I don't understand why it would give it that way. Yeah, the E tag is definitely inside quotes, double quotes. What the fuck? Like the text itself, the value itself contains double quotes, which is really weird. Right. Well, either way, you know. I think we're good on this one. Upload part. That's what we are doing in the utils. Upload part. So that's good. And the parameter map for the upload part is this. We're gonna say in the mux here in the parameter map, we're gonna like do this, right? And then put a comma, and then we're gonna say upload part equals is just gonna be this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Multi-select. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Cool. This should be it. Right. Right. I think. So response map, we have it in their target map. That's all good. So I think I should be okay. On this one, I should be okay. And then we're gonna do another one here. Right, duplicate. We're gonna say S3 upload part, and then we're gonna say upload ID equals file dot upload ID. Not that it's gonna matter, but excuse me. And then I'm gonna do std dot stubber s3. I think this is it, yeah. That's how I use it on the post, right? I think. Yeah, pretty much. Cool. Okay. Send it, baby, baby. Node that I received to upload again. Oh, no, hold on. Something else broke. I just keep looking at it. JSON decode error, expecting value, line 1, column 1. One of the motherfuckers is not a real JSON. I don't know which one. Oh, the response is not JSON. It doesn't return anything, it returns 204. Right? Right. I'm glad you agree. Good thing you guys told me, you know? Otherwise, what the fuck? Yeah, it's 204, no content. So hold on. Ah! Okay, let's do 204. And we can't be printing this. And since this is a happy path, the headers that I'm supposed to be fucking getting, upload offset needs to be added up to the current offset. So, right. Glad to be of assistance. Hell yeah. I appreciate it so much. I'm going to close the door. Hold on. He opened it again like my legs are freezing. Coco, I'm going to have your fluff. Okay. Oh my god. I'm back. Whew. Just about to be done with that motherfucker right there. The other protocol I'll be implementing is going to be like significantly easier. So I shouldn't be like really... Okay, let's do task resumable. That this is supposed to be in it. So we're going to say assert equal res... okay. Res dot headers dot get task resumable. Oh shit, what am I doing? Res dot headers dot get task resumable. We're gonna do 1 0. There we go. Isn't this cool? And then we're gonna say now upload offset. It's 49995, but no, we're gonna calculate it mathematically because shit. Huh. Mock file part, mock file, god damn it. This should be file part set dot order by created at dot last dot offset plus fucking length, right? So len test data payload. That's what it's supposed to say. I am mathing so hard right now. Come on! God damn it! Hold on, what? What the fuck is this? What? What? Hold on, this is bullshit. Hold on, that's a character variable. Is that the fucking problem? Hold on, offset. It's a text field. This is so fucking stupid. It's a text field. That or the Flintstone gummies are getting to him. It's a text field, that's why. Send it, make it rain, blah, 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 blah. Okay, the print says it is 60, but this is not a fucking integer, so hold on. Yeah, this should be an integer. I should change that thing like for real. Int fp dot offset. I don't know if that's like gonna be the case, but fuck it. I think it's gonna be less because it's gonna give me the last one anyways. Right. 60 is not 70 because yeah. Okay, we're gonna say current offset equals, right, is gonna be like this pretty much before the upload, right? And then the new offset is gonna be +10. This should pass. Send it. Blah, 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 motherfucker. Oh, I made a... Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. Comma. What? No, it is... What? Zero? If it is zero, it gives us... Oh, shit. Okay, that actually makes sense because what's happening here, right, is... Hold on. In the patch, the new offset is offset plus content length. And then the offset is fetched. How the fuck are we fetching the offset? Upload offset. Oh, so the offset we are sending plus the thing, and then, yep. Yep. Offset plus content length. It's actually doing what it is supposed to be doing, but I'm acquiring it in the wrong way. Oh shit, where am I? Yeah. So upload offset. That's probably an integer right now, right? And which is 60. And sending length. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Header. Okay, headers. We still gotta be mathing it, but regardless, we have to do, okay, sending headers, the very last one that we looked at here, sweet. Reasonable content type, upload offset, yeah. This plus the content length. Okay. Headers dot no upload offset single p. I think this is it. Oh no, this has to be an integer because otherwise it's a string versus there we go, which completes my suffering. Oh my goodness. So this is redundant. What a fucking test. Look at this shit. Oh my god. So if I run test for the entirety of the app, I think I have like what, 4? They should all 3. They should all pass. Cool. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. This is part of this one, so we are all good. Okay, anything unused? No. Let's do this. We're gonna do isort. Okay. And we're gonna do flaky. It's gonna give us so much shit. Oh my god! Blank line at the end of the line. Come on! Okay. Views. Imported but not used. So let's get rid of that fucker right here. Okay. One more time. Exceptions generic. Blank line at the end of the file. Okay. Oh my god. How can I do this? Utils py pprint imported but not used. Utils py. I actually imported it, but then it became a motherfucker. What did I change here? Oh, I added this one here, so which is okay. Okay. What's the new file? Test.txt. Oh, I created it in here, so test.txt, so that's gone. Let's do this again. No new file. We have a bunch of modified files and then some deleted motherfuckers, apparently. Oh, because I hit like git add at one point. Okay, so I'm gonna do a git diff. That's checksum became default none, and then null equals true. Cool. And then type is gun. Location is gun. Sweetness. File part checksum changed. Type is changed, location is gone. Okay, that's like a removed things for us. That's what file? Test. Okay, this is a test file, so we have a few things that we have done. Updated that thing over there, that thing over there, that thing over there. Cool. Okay. This here is the imports that we did on the API view. Sweet. Okay, content type. Okay, we did a different word evaluation on this. Okay, remove the default. Cool, because we are doing the thing anyways. Okay, upload of okay, it needs to be an integer value. Cool. The teacher petita. Ha petita putita. Petita. Alright, these all look good. I like it. That's my new thing. That's cool. That's a new mock. These things we need for other stuff. Yapata, new assignment. Multiple file expires in 24 hours. Sweet. Okay. Cache enabled. Cool. Time delta. Sweet. Hold on. What is this? Get. Oh, no, not that one here. We're going to get to it another time. So this goes. This goes. Sweet. I think. Yeah, they're all gonna go away, so we're good. Okay. Nothing. I think I have prints somewhere here. No? Okay. Are you for real? No print? Mock. Nope. No prints here. No prints here. No prints here. No prints here. Okay, okay. Cool. Print res.json. Oh, that's a minus. We deleted it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We're good. So this is it. Let's do a make test to run everything, see if we broke anything at all. Okay. Run. Because that's what I need, baby. 8 hours and 24 minutes. 64 passed. 4 warnings. Git commit, baby. Finalized all tasks endpoints. Edit test coverage, all task endpoints. Cool. And then updated AWS stubs. Removed. Redundant fields from file part model. Style fixes. Nothing changed. No errors. Git push. Send it. So this will trigger a test right now. And pull request. Take us over here. Now this is gonna start running. I'm just gonna wait for this to run, and then I can actually like call it. You can keep being a psycho and going for that 10-hour stream. I've done like more than 10-hour streams before. It's just not really. In this case, it will be useless. Simply because I am not gonna be performing that good, given that I'm like running on fumes right now. And my feet are cold. You know, I'm cold. I did a really good job today, though. Like, I was persistent, and even though like I had some interruptions, I still pushed through. So, yeah, I think I'm good. I feel pretty good about myself. But I'm tired, man. I am tired like crazy. All right, these two things passed, and now we are doing a py test, actually running the thingy. So I can actually start writing the SDKs, or I can do that last bit that I was hoping to do and then move on from there. But either way, I'm happy with this now. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of more configuration moving on, but aside from that, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. All right, me lucky. I can, I can, I can sit my ass down. I feel exhausted right now. I don't even know like how I'm like. I feel like jittery a little bit for some reason. I think it's because my feet are cold and I don't know how to behave. But I like that this passed. My test pass, and then change a bunch of files. And then I'm just gonna look at the commits here. It's the Flintstone gummies. So we did that. Storage clients. Okay, remove the expiration from API upload of the file. Cool. Oh, that's where the expiration. No, it's not. Okay. And then the all task endpoints. Sweet. All right, guys, that's it for me. I'm gonna have to call it, and then it's fucking 9:30. Oh, I have a job interview tomorrow. I gotta get ready for it, and then but once I'm done tomorrow, after the interview, I'll just come back. So we should be good. It's been a nice and long day. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for talking to me. And I think we got like a 1 or 2 follows or something like that. So we are all set. Best of luck, comrade. Good night. Hope you practice your lead code and read cracking the coding interview. It's a initial interview, kind of like just saying hi, pretty much getting to know each other. It's not a technical interview, so it's not going to be a thing. It's more like seeing what I'm looking for, what they are looking for, what the alignment is, and kind of getting like a personality check on the stuff. But that's about it. Either way, thanks for the well wishes. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna show up like a hobo. But good night. See y'all. I'll see you.